Hey guys, how you doing? Hopefully you can hear me. Hopefully the audio issues that we've had recently are fixed and you can hear the cars leaving the pits to finish the qualifying for the slower classes. The GT3 qualifying is about to start, so that's why we've chosen this moment to start the stream properly, because my teammate Dominic will be doing the qualifying for us. He is the pro sim driver in this lineup. We are the Marla racing team, which is a team run by Williams eSports, and it's a two-person team. It's me and Dominic will be doing qualifying and starting the race. New for this stream, comments which appear on the screen, like Grant's one there. Grant says, "Good luck, Brad." So hopefully you can see those, and if I change to our new chat screen, we can chat a bit more. You can see some of my own comments there, where I was just checking it was working. But once we've got a bit more interaction, this is where we can all chat together. Let me know if sound levels are bad, if the volume on the music is too loud, anything like that. In fact, I'll turn off the music when I'm actually driving. It's only on in the background now, so that it's not completely boring, because we're not actually driving yet. And Adrian says it sounds great, so that's good. We've also got this other view. We've got the wide-angle view, so you can still see the chat, and you can hopefully see all the other information, like on the left-hand side, the positions. At the moment, you can see all the qualifying positions of cars that aren't in our class. So you're looking at the Porsche Cup class, you're looking at the GT4 class, which is the Cayman GT4s and the BMW M4 GT4s, and you're also looking at the TCR qualifying. Paul Handley says, sound levels are great, and that is thanks in a large part to Martin from M4M, who sat and went through the sound levels with me about a week ago. So, and AP15 Racing says, let's go, Brad. So cool, thanks for that, guys. So we've got some, hopefully, other new features of this race. Main feature being we should be fighting at the front. This is the first time that I've been with a team which kind of expects to be in the top 3 in this series. William Support says, Trak Racer, good choice. Yeah, so this rig is sponsored by Trak Racer. Thanks very much, Trak Racer. I couldn't have afforded to get this kind of rig myself, so yeah, just taking another look at that. This is my Trak Racer TR160. And the only slight mod to this is that I'm actually sat in my British Touring Car custom seat. So although we've got the Trak Racer seat here, I've got a seat insert, which is the BTCC seat. Let's just go back to the normal screen so we can have a look at what's going on. Let's follow a couple of these cars whilst they finish off their qualifying session. In fact, let's go onto the chat, onto the voice chat, and introduce my teammate who's muted at the moment. Dominic, I'm just introducing you to the stream. Say hello to everyone.
Hey guys.
So at the moment we've got 10 people watching. That's going to go up as we get into the race. Obviously, we haven't even started qualifying yet, but I've explained that you're doing the qualifying and you're doing the first 2 stints, and then probably a final stint after I've done mine. Is that the correct plan?
Exactly.
So it sounds like I can hear in the background there. Dominic is practicing. I can hear his paddles clicking. So I'll let go of the push to talk button, so he won't hear what we're saying now. But Dominic is one of the top level. Arno says he said hi on the Facebook stream. It doesn't show up. Yeah, so Arno, what I've noticed is that comments on Facebook don't show up here. If you're on Twitch, they will show up, and if you're on Periscope, they'll show up, and obviously on YouTube. But YouTube is still the main one. So yeah, so there we go. Yeah, Dominic is one of the top Williams drivers. Teammate voice still way too low. Can't hear what he says. Yeah, unfortunately, that is just Dominic's microphone position. Hi, Joachim from Frozen Speed. Arno, I worked with Dominic for about 20 minutes before the start of this stream, trying to get his volume as loud as possible, and we can't get it any louder. That is as loud as I can make him come across, unfortunately. So sorry about that. Hopefully it won't be too bad. I can hear him when I'm driving, but for whatever reason, I think it's because we've... hi, David Hurd. Yeah, it's going fine. It's going really well. And we've got a lot more people watching now, which is cool. If you're watching on Twitter or Twitch or Facebook, head over to the YouTube channel instead. Just type in my name on YouTube and you'll find that, and then we can all definitely chat together. Please start, Arda says. I can't start because the session hasn't started, Arda, but we will as soon as our qualifying session starts, which is in 10 minutes time. That's when the GT3 session starts. We'll go live on board with Dominic and we'll watch his qualifying. Yeah, so, oh no, sorry about that. Most races that I stream, our voice chat is via Discord, which is a different... in fact, why don't we have the chat here? It's a different audio chatting system. And for that, it seems like I can get my teammates' volume fine. Because for DNLS, the Nürburgring run it, and they make you use TeamSpeak, which is a different piece of software, I can't seem to get it any louder. So I literally have it on absolute max for the teammate. But he did say that his microphone is a bit too far from him. So anyway, you'll hear him when he speaks loudly into it. So guys, any questions about the race itself, about the car? I'll try and give you as much information as I can. Thanks, Paula. Are you at work today, Paula? Paula is out there vaccinating people, getting their COVID-19 jab. So Paula's doing that. I'll tell you what. Let's whilst we're sat here and we've got 10 minutes until we start. Arda says he doesn't care. I can't force the session to start before it starts. Let's just do a quick 20-second ad break, and then we'll ride on board with some cars that are finishing their qualifying session. David Hurd says he loves the cap merch. Yeah, you can't buy these. This is a one-off cap, and I was never number 13 because the touring car team cocked it up and didn't put the number on the car that I requested. So that 13 rad never existed. So that's why it is. That's why it's so rare. Debbie Hood says, "Good luck from Mum and Grandad." Paula worked all night. She's staying up to watch. Paula, I hope we give you a good race to watch then. The race itself in UK time starts at 12 o'clock. So about 38 minutes till the actual race start. Qualifying obviously is before that, so not long to wait. About 8 minutes to qualifying. So why don't we ride on board with a couple of these people that are doing their end of their qualifying laps. Let's change to a different car. I've got this fancy little button box down here. So if I change to a different car, these guys might have finished qualifying actually. Let's ask Dominic. Is qualifying finished for GT4s and everyone now? I've got a feeling that qualifying is completely finished for these guys, so that's why we can't ride on board with anyone. Should be able to change camera, yeah, so we can see everyone sat in the pits, but we'll have to wait until, I think, 5 minutes or so until we're actually... Oh no, there are definitely some cars out on the track. There we go. So we'll just ride on board with this guy. Let me turn off the music for the moment. We don't need music at this at the moment. David Hurd says he didn't know I had a Wikipedia page. Yeah, I didn't even make that. Steen Ledger, good luck to you too, Steen. Steen is driving, obviously, for full send racing in the TCR class, so good luck to Steen as well. I can't see where he ended up qualifying because it's not showing that. It's only showing the GT4 class on my stream. So this guy's just pulling into the pit. So qualifying really is finished for these guys. So by the looks of it, yeah. So if you look at the top left of my stream, you'll see above all the lap times and the team names for these guys that have just qualified, you'll see a little counter timer thing, which says 44 minutes, 46 seconds at the moment. So I'm
on the server now.
What time exactly does our qualifying start, Dominic?
12:30 for me.
Yeah, okay, so 5 minutes. So, yeah, that makes sense. Thanks, man.
Just make sure you can already type it on the outlap /RC109 and then just press enter as soon as the game says black flag after I cross the start finish line.
Okay, so you want me to type that in as soon as you've cut the corner and you've crossed the line and it comes up with a black flag.
Exactly. Then just press enter and then they will clear it fast.
Okay, copy. So just to explain to everyone on the stream what Dominic's talking about there, in real life in VLN Nürburgring racing,
Right, setup is on.
you
What's the track time? 39, okay.
in real life Nürburgring racing, you can cut through on the Grand Prix circuit and start your flying lap without having to do a full.
1 minute.
No problem. Without having to do a full 8-minute lap or 9-minute in most classes. Whereas iRacing hasn't actually got that set up, so we're still going to do it. All the cars will still cut through and begin their flying lap, but you'll get a black flag automatically if you do that. So you have to type in a certain code which clears the black flag, or at least asks race control to clear the black flag. You type in /RC, which would be race control 109, which is the car number, which basically says race control car 109, please clear the flag. Anyway, so that's what Dominic was asking me to do. He can't do it because he's driving. So that is the reason. And hi, Williams, from Andrew, Perth, Australia. Oh, that's Andrew from Perth, Australia. Thanks. And that is the Williams support account. Awesome. So we're just waiting for our qualifying session to start now. So that's why we've got this cool panning shot camera, which is showing us all different views from around the Nordschleife. We're looking down the Dottinger Hurt at the moment at the Devil's Diner. Can't wait to get back there and have some Devil's Fries and some really strong Schwarzer Cafe. So the fastest, looks like the fastest GT4 car did an 8-minute 35. So to give you a bit of perspective as about where we stand in terms of pace. So if they did 8-minute 35, I think it's going to be down in the 7-minute 50 something will be pole position. So the fastest time I saw in practice from a team was 7-minute 50.9, I think. Evangelos Eritokleitos says, "Hi Brad, good luck. Is there any front-wheel drive car you buy or rent to have fun at a track?" Oh yeah, there's loads. I do really love front-wheel drive cars. So I had the Peugeot 308 GTI, which I loved. I thought that was awesome. Hi Matthew Curtis, thank you very much. Yep, I will try and have a good race. I'm trying to think of other good front-wheel drive cars. The car I really like at the moment is actually four-wheel drive. It's that Toyota Yaris thing that looks like a real beast that Becca hates. She doesn't like Yaris's. Other front-wheel drive cars. One of those older Megans, the Megane Trophy car. I think they're probably worth a lot of money now, but I'd have one of them. They're cool. Guys, if you want the music back or anything, let me know. If you've got any requests for me to do anything, even if I can't do the thing, just let me know. Then maybe I can fix it for the next time we do a stream. Oh, here's another cool thing. Look, William sent me this fancy shirt. Isn't this nice? See if I can go on the other screen, which is this screen. Look at this. Isn't that nice? They just sent me that. That's the sign of a pro team. And this is the team we're driving for today, the Marla Racing team. So when you're looking in the results, car 109, Marla Racing. Cool. So let's go back to... Oh, and look, we've got a lovely fancy steering wheel for this round. You can see my phone set up here. My tea is run out, so I need to go and get another tea. I've even got... See how fancy this is. See if this works. I've even got a cup of tea overlay, I think, for when I go and get a tea. Oh, I hope I didn't delete it.
Oh shit, everyone is already waiting at the pit exit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, maybe I will leave a little bit of a gap. Like 20 seconds or so. We are not in a hurry to make the second lap.
Yeah, no problem, man. I think I deleted my...
I just try to have like a
going
5-second gap to the car ahead when I start my lap.
Right, let's go on board now with our car. I've got a button which takes us to our car. There we go. So we're now riding on board. We can see what Dominic can see. And we'll change the camera angle as we go through the lap. But any questions about the lap, I'll try and let you know how he's doing. He will comment. Hopefully, could you hear him reasonably clearly when he spoke just a moment ago, guys? Was that... Let me know in the chat if you could actually hear him when he spoke then, or if it was still really quiet.
Okay.
Arda Pullet says, fix my voice chat, please. I don't know what you mean by fix your voice chat, Arda. Sorry about that.
His exit's clear. Okay, Brad. We've got 40 minutes to get a decent lap in.
We can already type it in now. And then just press enter.
Okay, I'll do that. I think I did it. /RC109. Yeah, it's come up in pink on the chat.
Yeah. If you enter it, it comes up in pink again.
Yeah, yeah.
Kai is also fast. Maybe he wants to let me by. I don't know. He's my old teammate.
Okay, I've just done what I think
He might actually try to let me by.
I think I've just turned up his volume, Dominic's volume. So let me know, guys, in the chat if you can hear his volume now.
Nice.
I think I might have just found...
Oh, come on, guys. What the fuck is going on now?
Okay, he's really trying to get some space. Because Dominic knows he's one of the fastest drivers here, so he's trying to get some room. Yeah, let me know in the chat if his volume is better now, because I've just turned it up because I'm listening on headphones. I'm listening on headphones to him, and normally I'll be on my headset. So, right, let's enjoy this lap. So he's just backing off to try and get some space. The Nürburgring looking beautiful. Here we go. So through the cut through, onto the start finish straight.
Okay, now.
Just going to try and I need to click spotter. There we go. Should pop this headset back
You
in.
need to come in for this penalty in the next 3 laps.
So, there we go. So far looks okay on the Grand Prix circuit, but I'm sure Dominic will tell us. Yeah. Oh, the volume's much better. Yeah, okay, so I've now worked out why his volume was low for you guys. Hey, Becca. Oh, Becca has just brought me in a cup of tea, and it's in a Nürburgring mug, because she knows how to stay on brand, and she's taking away the other one. It's okay. Yeah, leave that one. I'm using it as a prop. So, I don't know if you can see this, guys. Got a nice Nürburgring 24-hour souvenir mug. Becca is a legend. I'm going to put this here and try not to knock it over on my little table. Yeah, so basically, just to explain, the problem that we had there with the volume with Dominic is, whilst I'm not driving, I don't want to have the VR headset on my head, because then the view moves around and it's all wobbly and horrible when you're watching. Obviously, when I'm actually driving, it'll be on my head and you'll see what I'm seeing. But for this kind of time, when I'm chatting to you and just watching my teammate, I want to have headphones on. And for no reason that I can fathom, you can't have audio going to 2 separate things at the same time. Or it's difficult to make that happen. And so within the chat, the audio, like the team chat, I've got him coming through these headphones right now, which is why it was quiet, because I had the headphones turned down on the streaming software. There we go, that's the technical explanation. So he's off over Quiddelbacher Höhe now. So this is over the main road near the village of Quiddelbach. He's coming up the rise towards Philpot now. Everything looks fine. Dominic told me he was going to be doing a banker lap first of all, which means he can then push hard without worrying about the risk on the second step. So, looks pretty good so far. We won't know exactly how good it is until we get to the end of this lap. Let's maybe change the camera. So he's coming up. Love the sound of the exhaust. Really cool exhaust exit point on these BMWs. This is a new car for iRacing. This car isn't even out in real life yet. This car, BMW M4 GT3, isn't even used in real life racing just yet. So this is, I think, next year. Or maybe this year at some point this car will be used in real life. But it's out on iRacing first. So just come through Adenauer Forst. dropping down into Callenhard. Going to go through the little pit path. Not had much chat. Oh, we have had much chat. I just haven't had it open. So let's have a little look at the chat. There we go. That's better. I can now read the chat whilst he's driving. Okay, so Paula says much better. Arda Polat says, I need VR to honour Roblox. I don't know what that means either, but Arda, thanks very much for chatting. And hope you're enjoying this lap so far. Oh, lots of oversteer as we go over Brideside Bridge. Oh, and a big amount of oversteer through Ex-Muller. So we've lost a little bit of time there, but you know, he knows what he's doing. This is a professional simulator driver here, so... So, oh, we've missed the apex at Bergwerk by a lot, and he won't be happy about that. Let's. I was going to chat to him, but I don't want to disturb him during his lap. So let's just wait. So he's rising up the long hill now, flat out for a long time, up through Kesselchen. And Moreno says, "Hi Brad, good to have you on the team." Well, thanks for having me on the team. So here we go, through Muckkurve. So dangerous through there, but he's nailed it. That's excellent. So he didn't touch the inside curb, didn't kiss the grass on the exit. So really good at the moment. Into style Strecker. Tight hairpin before the carousel. The carousel. Rising up to the carousel. Nearly now at one of the highest points on the track, but not quite. Let's see what we're like through the carousel. So he's managed to keep it nice and low. That's good. He's rising up towards Hoa Ak now. Oh, he goes up to 5th. That's interesting. I don't ever go up to 5th there. So he's using extra gear. He is on low fuel though, so he probably got up to a higher speed than me through there. So here we go through Wipperman. This is one of my favourite corners. Really like this direction change. Does he use the curb on both sides? A little bit on the left, lots on the right. There's definitely margin for more there. On his next lap, he's going to use more there. Over the crest as we now drop down into Eschbach. And someone has asked, who's our main competition in this race? I will answer those questions shortly. I'm just going to watch the rest of this lap. So, as we go up towards Ice Curve, very easy to lose time here on the traction control as you go over this curve. You hear as the car kind of bounces into the air and you hear the engine revs rise. But all looking pretty good. Easy to get damage over Flansgarten 1 there, that little jump. And now absolutely full throttle as we go over Flansgarten 2. Car becomes airborne just slightly. Full throttle now through the Stefan Beloff S's here. And he's going to brake in a straight line into Schwalbenschwanz. Trying to get the car back over to the right, but there's never enough time for the left-hander in Schwalbenschwanz. And we come to the Kleine Carousel. Nearly at the end of the main Nordschleife portion of the lap. Wow, the car hooked up well through there. We're coming up to some traffic, but he's not going to catch it on this lap. But maybe for the next lap. So, oh, we had to correct there in the middle of Galgenkopf. And now we're out onto the Dottinger Höhe.
Few mistakes, but not extremely terrible.
Just a banker lap. There is some traffic coming up ahead though, isn't there?
Yeah, I don't know. I hope he doesn't. He will not. I need to pit now, reset, and then we do the same one more time.
Okay, you know best, man. So here he comes down into the final couple of corners. And he's going to come into the pits. There's our beautiful car, the Mahler BMW M4 GT3. So he's going to cross the line, then drive round into the pits. And then do the same thing again.
P2, you're now 0.47 off the pace. Sector 3
okay,
times
so
quick.
half a second off.
Really good lap. Maybe that half a second is still in the car.
Good job, man. Well done. Well, you've got no pressure now because the banker lap's in, so you can just take some risks and enjoy it.
and getting off track in the Mercedes arena.
So that puts us P2 at the moment overall, which is obviously awesome. What was the lap time in the end? I can't see it at the moment. Let's click on my stream so I can see. So the reason I can't see my own stream whilst I'm watching on board, because iRacing has to be the thing open if I change cameras.
Yeah, the Mercedes is quite fast. P3 and 4 so far.
Still a 1-2 for the BMWs though, so that bodes well. So we did a 56.0. Okay. Really good job there, man. Well done. So we are P2. Where's our teammate? So
I messed up Bergwerk. That was terrible, and the carousel as well a bit.
oh, our other team. So we have another Williams car in this race. Car 186. They haven't set a time yet, so. Right, let's catch up with some
Alright,
of the
Brad,
chat.
there's a car exiting the pits, heads up. Watch your speed. Box in 300 metres.
Let's have a look at some of the chat.
Oops. But it doesn't matter.
So Paula says, who's the main competition? And the main competition is, well, you can basically see them on the timing screen on the left. So BS competition, they win these races frequently. They're another BMW.
All clear.
Oh,
Push
that's
now.
now not. Yeah, I only have 3 minutes left. Yeah, but even if we go really slow, 3 minutes
The
should be
track
fine.
temp's increasing.
So I do the same thing with
Celsius.
the
Exactly.
with the chat, and I can do it now.
No, when I cross the line and the black flag is there, you can type it in already. But you need to wait with the enter before I... Is K on the outlap or is he on the flying? Because he will catch me otherwise. If he tries to catch me and get in my draft, that would be bad. Maybe I overtake this Lambo, because the car heads are both really fast, P4 and 6.
Yeah, you do what you think, man. Yeah, maybe if you can get dragged along by those cars ahead. So I'll wait till you cross the line. I'll hit
Right
RC109.
side. On your right, clear right.
Okay, thanks, Lambo. Thanks a lot. Yeah, Sinkowski was half a second. I will leave a slow gap. Little bit of a gap, maybe I can get draft in the end. Okay.
Good luck, man. Have fun on this one. So I'm just waiting to clear his black flag. Okay, let's just answer a couple more questions whilst Dominic's driving around the GP track. So, we've got Williams support. I'll just talking to other Williams people saying, hope Porsche Super Cup goes well. Paul Handley, Williams support saying, yeah, most likely BS competition. Yeah, BS competition. Basically all those cars around there. Man Filter, Mercedes. You know, maybe the Halp Racing team could be in there. That's the team I drove for last time I did this. Do they have BOP for these cars? Massive BOP. Yes, so if we didn't have a balance of performance applied, we would be a heck of a lot quicker. So we have a 40 kilogram weight penalty. So we have 40 extra kilos. Oh, with the car going slow ahead. Oh, good, he drove onto the GP track. And we've got 40 extra kilos. We've got 2% less power. And we've got 2% less fuel that we can add to the car. So quite a big... That means an extra pit stop, basically. So quite a big balance of performance because this BMW is a bit too fast. So there we go. It's not easy to drive. It's difficult. So you might see checkered flag session over at the top. At least we should be seeing that. There we go, yeah, so checkered flag session over, but we still get to complete the lap, so...
Why is the car head so slow? He was only half a second slower at the whole last lap than me. Ah, let's see. Just hope he doesn't hold me up.
So I've noticed that Dominic's quite chatty, isn't he? He quite likes talking. He's a little bit like me.
Ah, shit. That was bad.
Apologies for any bad language, but yeah, this isn't a stream which is broadcast, advertised, suitable for children or anything. So, okay, so I can't see whether he's up or down on his best time, but I wonder if I can, if I go on the full onboard view. I don't think we can. This will be interesting to see how much curb he manages to use here. Not as much as he probably wanted. God, he's really good through Admiral Forced. I wish I could be that quick through there. See if there's any comments. How long is the race? Paula says. The race is 3 hours long, so starts at 12 and it's then 3 hours. So not long till the start of the race. Oh, that was a big wobble. Let's go back and watch that. I think he had a massive moment. Let's go on board so we can see the steering. I'm just going to rewind. Did he have a huge moment there? No, it just really looked like it from the outboard camera. Okay, so no, he didn't have a massive moment. Just what it looked like to me. So just coming through the louder links. Important to get a good apex here. Up the hill. That Lambo's stuck very close. Just get past some of these cameras. So we do have a fix for the cameras. Hopefully for one of the next races. Where we'll be able to just change camera without having to scroll through all of them. Because it is a bit annoying having to do every camera to get to the one that you want. Oh, close to the wall there. Look, he even touched the grass. And he really touched the grass on the exit. This is on the limit, this lap. So we'll ride in the cockpit until the end of the lap. So positions at the front could... Oh, he kept it very tight through the carousel on that lap. Positions could change at the end of this. We'll see... we'll see once all these cars get to the end of their flying lap. A few cars didn't set a flying lap on the first run there. You can see there's a couple of blank lap times at the bottom. It's nice to watch an absolute pro at this do his work. He's going to use more curb on the right this time. I think he used a little bit more. My leg's going numb, sat in this seat. Need to move around a bit. Just for anyone who hasn't seen, this is where we're sat in the...
That's it.
Oh, was it an off track? Oh!
Shit.
No worries, man. Were you up?
I don't know. Hard to say, I will see it across the line. The lap, there were so many mistakes again, like not only bit, but I was up, not much.
Okay, so we got an off track, so this lap won't count, but that's what happens when you're pushing.
This half a second was definitely in the car if I get a good lap out of it.
So we may
now it will improve as well.
We may well get pushed down the order a little bit.
Mercedes aren't overtaking me.
So just to explain for anyone not familiar with iRacing, in qualifying sessions, in order for your lap time to count, you can't get an off track. So you're not allowed to put a wheel more than what the simulator deems like legal off the track. So normally, like if you touch the grass with any significant portion of the car, then that is an off track. If you touch another car, you get contact. That also counts as the same kind of thing. The lap is invalid.
I'm just making too many mistakes. There were sectors where I lost 2 tenths, and then there were sectors where I gained 2 tenths again.
Anyway, the lap's invalidated, so that means the lap doesn't count. In real life, that would count. In the race, you have a limit, so you're allowed to have these off tracks. They don't just immediately disqualify you or give you a penalty the moment you get one.
Laura did a 0.4. He improved by 1 tenth.
I am very, very privileged to be in a car with a sim driver as good as Dominic here. So this is a very, very hard field, and he's just put this car with a massive balanced performance on second on the grid at the moment. Let's see if that changes.
No, this was not an improvement. You see 6 tenths slower, even. Okay.
The track temp did raise. Yes, Paul, that was quality. That was quality.
0.5. Still P2. Let's wait for the others. It's difficult because P1 and 4 are together in team chat, so they can. The car behind me will probably have a better start than myself because they can 3 to 1 go, and I need to see when they accelerate.
Yeah, so what Dominic's saying there is the teams that are first and fourth can basically be on a team chat together, and because it's the leader that dictates when the cars go, the guy that's on pole can say to his teammate 3, 2, 1, go, really, and then they go at the correct time.
I'm really happy being that close to him and knowing there was room left in the car.
Yeah, man, that's really, really good, and you can also have a nice slipstream in the race. Let's just try and keep it on the island, and I'll try and do a good job.
I drove a lot of races here, but I never started because there was the rule the pro drivers need to start. Let's see.
Really, really good job there, man.
Thanks.
Look out for the pit speed limit.
Anthony Jordan.
300 meters.
Hi, Anthony Jordan. Thanks. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Set up on and then, yeah.
And thanks for watching, Anthony.
So then let's go. So 6 laps and then 5 laps for me, and then you are in.
Yeah, do you need me to do anything with the fuel, or do you just set that yourself?
I wrote it in the group. I need 79 when I exit, and that's usually 54 at pit stop. So, yeah, we can make it at the start already.
Okay, so as soon as you're in the car, we can set up 54 litres for your stop. And then for mine, I have a full tank? Or?
No, you only have 6 laps of fuel as well.
Okay. Just 6. Okay, so when I did my practice stint yesterday, I did 7 laps, didn't I? So
I wrote it in the group how much you need when you exit the pits, so you can calculate. I think it's like 90, what was it, 93? 94 maybe you need to when you exit. I wrote it on Telegram.
Okay, I'll try and look.
I pinned the message. Yeah.
So let's have a look in our group chat. I don't know. Oh, pinned message. Okay. Okay, so what you've pinned is how much fuel I need to have in the tank when I leave the pits.
Exactly.
Okay, so I have to do.
I already wrote behind how much that I think will be to add at the pit stop.
So I just do a little bit of maths and work out what I've got when I come in, and then some more added on. If you're spotting for me, it might be easier if you're able to monitor it for me, just to make sure.
You need to set the fuel for when you get in, because then I'm driving and I can't calculate. I will have a look. Wait. Give me 1 minute.
Yeah, no problem, man. Okay. So we'll just sit here and have some nice views of the Nürburgring whilst we're waiting. Oh, in fact, it's qualifying's finished, so let's do the little stinger that I've made. So, okay, so we've gone back. It automatically cuts to this screen. Okay, that's something I've noticed. But let's go to the chat. So, BMW M4 GT3 looks really planted. Mark, that's only because there's a super duper sim racer driving who is phenomenally good. The lap time he did then was like 5 seconds quicker than I've done in all of practice. So, how do you decide who starts the race? So, Jamie Henderson, in the past, it was mandated that the real life driver, because in these races you have to have a real life pro, like a licensed race driver racing, which is why I'm here. If this was just sim racers, I wouldn't be here. so in the past they had to start, but for this race and I think the previous race, they've opened it up so you can choose. So I could start or Dominic could start, but generally in endurance races, in my experience, and the same with the Williams guys, you put the fastest guy in at the start because you need to be in the hunt all the time. So, I mean, there's an argument that you could say that maybe I could hold up some of the sim guys at the start, but in reality, I'll just be getting into problems and losing time and getting shuffled down the pack. So it's going to be Dominic starting the race, and he's actually going to do 2 stints. I should have put this up, actually. I should have made a little... I'll do this for next time, like a strategy page, so I can show you. Good morning, Half Fast Gaming. How you doing, Jeff? And the rest of the chat. Yeah, so what I will do in the future is I'll show you the strategy.
Yeah, only in the first pit stop we will have fuel left when we pit, so we only need to add 55. And the others we will not have fuel left, only a little bit, I hope. So yeah, we will just add the number that I wrote on Telegram.
So we had 55. So the reason that this is slightly more complicated is because I'm not in my VR whilst I'm watching you. I can't see all the spotter.
I can set the fuel. I have the numbers in my head now: 55 for the first and 94 for the second.
Okay, no problem. If you need me to, just let me know and I will.
P2.
Yeah.
Great job there, man. P2, that's awesome. Really good.
That's really good. A little bit better than expected. Where are our teammates? Ah, okay. Biko did a 57.2 P8. And that's crazy. Only 1.2 seconds and 6 places on the Nordschleife.
Yeah, they've done well there. That's decent.
I think we are supposed to join pretty quickly on the grid. That's what they said in the briefing.
Okay, just let me know if there's anything you need me to do. I'm just sat watching. And
yeah, no, right now you can watch and enjoy. Hopefully.
Do you want me to spot for you at the start? Like be above you? No,
okay.
You're okay? Okay, fine. I will just watch and enjoy.
Yep.
Let's try this YouTube chat automatic message. So I've got a button here. If I press it, it's supposed to automatically send a message to the chat. It gave me a little green tick, so I think maybe it did. It should be telling everyone to like and subscribe. If you're watching and you haven't liked the video yet, do me a favour and just click like. Hasn't popped up. Oh, there we go. Look, it did it. Thanks for watching. Like and subscribe.
Yeah, I already set the first pit stop. No tires and 55 liters to add.
Okay.
I just need to be reminded to pit after 6 laps.
Okay. After 6 laps, including the out lap, so 5 times
that.
that.
Stupid countdown timer now. I think we need to hit 4 minutes here now.
Oh, we have to. We have to wait on the grid.
Yeah, it's the 3 minutes 30. Oh, that sucks.
Yes. Oh no, we're starting P2.
Enough. Now I need to sit here for 3 minutes.
Okay. So track temp's quite high now, isn't it? 39. Still 5 degrees less than we practiced at, but that's pretty high.
Usually it goes up a little bit during the race and then it comes down again in the end.
Right, let's drink some of this lovely Nürburgring
Just hope
tea.
the Mercedes isn't too quick because we have 2% power less, or yeah, we have reduced power by 2%. So just hope when we start they don't fly by us or past us.
Yeah, but we also have 2% better pro driver, like as in sim driver. So. So whilst we're waiting on the grid, let's do one more little ad break, 20 seconds, and we'll get going.
They're not strong enough.
Jamie Henderson asked, does my teammate have a YouTube channel?
In the car anymore.
Dominic, do you have a Twitch stream running or anything?
No.
Okay, no problem. My stream just asked, that was all.
Yep.
So the answer is no. So you've got to watch it through mine, I'm afraid. Thanks for watching though, Jamie.
I have an account and I streamed a little bit a few months ago, but yeah, it costs a little bit of performance for sure if you don't have two PCs. And yeah, right now I try to focus on driving.
How long do we have?
1 minute.
Okay, so 1 minute until the start of the Nimex 3-hour DNLS 4. Who's in the other Williams car? Who's driving the other Williams car, I'm being asked?
Pico, Alessandro Pico, and shit, I forgot the name. Gus Burton. I guess.
Yeah, well remembered.
All right. Ten seconds. Okay.
I'm going to just keep quiet on our team chat, and
Yeah,
unless you want me. So just
Track temp is
say something if you
40
want me.
Celsius. P2. Follow the safety car in the left lane.
So all I need to remember to do when it's my turn, I need to get on the VR, and I need to change the audio back to VR headset rather than TeamSpeak. Here we go. This is exciting. So we'll ride on board. If there's anything that happens that we want to watch back, we will watch it back from a different angle. Guys, if you're seeing the car in P18 has a yellow thing over their team name, and it tells you it says L0 and then 23 seconds. That is what lap they last pitted on and how long they were in the pits for. So it looks like they're in the pits right now. They're choosing to start from the pit lane. So when you see that yellow block come up over the teams, it will give you some information about what's going on. So we can't go until the leader goes. Fingers crossed for a clean start.
Okay, Brad, nice and neat. Stay out of trouble. Go, nail it. 2 litres remaining.
You're in the middle. Clear left.
BS competition have gone clear. We've got
Right
a car on
side.
our right. We've still got the high
your
ground
right.
here.
Hold your line. Hold your line. Still there. Still
Whoa!
there. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! There's contact! We're in
Hold
the
your line.
brake disc!
Hold your line. Still there.
Side by side for like the whole...
Clear
Oh
left.
no! We've been hit! How's the car?
Car's good. I thought I was clear. Shit.
Let's watch the replay of that, everyone. Let's just see what happened. Obviously, drama immediately. So let's watch slow-mo. Oh, it was netcode. It was massive netcode. It was massive netcode.
Okay, copy.
So what I'm talking about there is you see there. You see we got a hit before we got a hit.
The gap to
So-
Heinrich ahead is increasing. It's now 2.2.
Okay, so let's go back to where we are now. Yeah, so basically the car behind half spun us before we actually made contact. So he doesn't have to worry about that. That's how the field is spread at the moment. Looks like we're still in P2.
there any visible damage?
I can't see any. If you need me to speak to race control, let me know. But I mean,
If it's netcode, then it's fine.
yeah, from my view, I did it for slow-mo. It was netcode. So let's look for damage. I can't see any damage there. So I think we're good. Let's see what the chat is saying.
Alright, Brad, ignore that fucker in the mirror. Stick to your line. Nail those exits.
Please excuse the language of my spotter. Is this the same as Daytona? Says David Hurd. Teams of all similar abilities. So this is the only race. So at Daytona there were splits where you have...
Said Lauren got away. Not ideal.
Don't worry, man. No problem. At Daytona, there were maybe 60 races all going on at the same time with splits. With DNLS, there is only one race. So this is the race. This is effectively the top split. It's the only split. So it's a bit different. This isn't an official iRacing event. This is a race run by the Nürburgring. So this is an official Nürburgring event. So you have to apply to get in. The rules structure is very professionally and seriously taken, and you have a driver's briefing before the race with the same driver briefing race control guys that you have in real life. All the championship is run through the main Nürburgring website, same as the real NLS. So this is literally just the digital version of the Nürburgring Langstrecken series. So that's what this is. You can see the split. You can see how far away we are from the car ahead. So 2.5 seconds-ish, roughly, from BS competition. Just under a second ahead of P3. I didn't actually see what happened to the car that we made contact with, but yeah, from my point of view, it was netcode. So guys, if you are watching this on any other platform other than YouTube, so maybe you're on Twitch or Twitter, so Twitter and Facebook in particular, because you can't interact from there. If you're on Twitch, you can stay on Twitch. You can chat and it will appear on the main feed. If you're on Facebook or Twitter, your kind of comments and chat won't appear for us here. So come and join us on the YouTube channel. Boost the numbers. We've got quite a considerable number of people watching for my stream. This is, I think, probably one of the highest streams that I've had. So maybe that's in part because we're driving for a good team.
Use all the
We're
track.
right at the front.
Force them to find the gap.
Ah, come on.
Did well to hang on there. Yes, David Hurd. No shoddy manoeuvres. Hopefully. I'm surprised that there was contact right at the start there, to be honest. But this race doesn't affect my I rating. I don't have to have a particular I rating to compete in this event or anything like that. I am going to need to go to the loo before my stint because I'm full of tea and coffee. So you might remember the last time I raced here in this event, I think it was a couple of races ago, when I drove the HRT Mercedes team. I had quite bad frame rate issues coming onto the Formula 1 track. So basically as you get to the section of the track where all the pit buildings are and the grandstands and the roller coaster and all the cars are kind of in the pits, I was getting the frames dropped, so the game was stuttering for me. Since then, M4 Animal Shelters, my sponsor in real life as well, have bought me a better graphics card. So hopefully we won't see that. And I did some test runs today, and it seemed to be fine. But you never know for sure until you get into the actual race and all the cars are in. But it should definitely be better. Hakan says, please tell me about your pedals. Happy with them? Oh my goodness, yes. So I don't have a pedal cam that gets bigger. I need to make a page actually that focuses on the pedals. But yeah, my OBP eSports Pro V2, I think that's what they call it. Whoa, that was some big oversteer. Yeah, they're super good. So they're hydraulic pedals. They are extremely high end. Let me know if anyone wants a set of these, because if you come through me, then we might be able to get you a slightly better.
Riedmüller behind is now 1.1.
Slightly better deal on the OBP pedals, but yeah, hydraulic. They're basically a set of real life race car pedals from like a GT3 car style car. But yeah, they're awesome. So tunable, and I'm constantly just adjusting the amount of pressure I need to use. Obviously, you have to fill them with brake fluid, all that kind of thing. But yeah, they are extremely nice. So yeah, that's the pedals. If
it's
you
really important I get into my rhythm now.
no pressure from my side, man. The better you do, the more pressure there is on me. So you just do what you need.
Okay, I will crash that next corner.
No, I'd like to do a couple of laps at least. Yeah, so any more questions about the rest of the kit, guys, please feel free to ask. And in fact, whilst we're talking about that, let's just go to the wide angle view so you can see everything. We've got the Trak Racer TR160, and we've got Simulcube Pro behind here, and I'm using a Valve Index VR headset. Got any questions about the computer itself, and you want to bore everyone to tears with my explanation of my computer components, then please feel free to ask that as well. So it's a BMW 123 at the moment. And just another request, guys, if you're watching this on YouTube and you haven't liked it yet, please click like. So Hakan says we're about to change from our Fanatec CSL Elite LC. That's exactly what I changed from. So I have to say I loved those Fanatec CSL Elite load cell pedals. I thought they were great, and for the price point, I don't think there's anything better out there. So I would recommend them if that's the kind of price level you're looking for. If you're moving to the more high-end kind of pedals, then OBP gets my vote. So I've got silver ones, so you can see them clearly on the live stream. That was deliberate. I actually really like the black versions of these as well. You can have them powder coated black, and you can just buy them black from OBP. So it doesn't cost any extra. It's exactly the same. I think I actually prefer the black ones, but I deliberately, like I say, have the silver ones.
Don't be intimidated by this little shit. Make him work for it.
I deliberately have the silver ones just because they show up better on the live stream against the black pod. So there we go. And also, you're never going to wear any paint off, are you? I guess from use, it always looks silver. Okay, so Lauren Heinrich in the lead is pulling out a decent gap here, but still, we are a lot higher up than I'm used to in this series. So awesome job so far by Dominic. He is an absolute alien. We call people aliens when they're quite fast at iRacing, but Dominic is one of the real aliens. Have a look at how far these guys are behind. Puff of dust from the car in front as they run wide at Hatson back 2. Still very, very closely bunched behind. This is going to spread out a heck of a lot once we get the amateur drivers like me in. All the real world drivers. These guys behind us benefiting from, unfortunately, benefiting from a slipstream, and that also means less fuel usage. We were worried about the Mercedes. There's no Mercedes anywhere near us at the moment. And Hakan says he'll contact me when it's time to change. Yes, please do. Please contact me. You can see all my social channels. So get in touch if you're after some OBP pedals. So coming up through Adenauer Forst, it's extremely tightly bunched. We don't care about the pit lane. Let's go back here. So there we go. That's the view. No damage that I can see on our car so far. It's actually very easy to damage the car. It's just by jumping too hard. You know, if you land badly at Flansgarten, for example, or you hit a curb the wrong angle, obviously.
This fucker's trying to distract you. Don't let him.
I might disable the swearing on the spotter. Now we're getting more people watching. But yeah, anyway, so you can damage the car quite easily. Obviously, by contact with the barriers or the or other cars, you can get a lot of damage. Stephen Williams says, "Good luck, Brad. How often are the driver changes?" So basically, you run until the fuel runs out. I have to run a minimum 45-minute stint. So I have to drive 45 minutes, and that's basically what I'm going to do. So that's about 6 laps. And but yeah, generally it's going to be 7 lap runs. I think we can stretch to 8 if you fuel save, but I don't think we're going to do any of that. Some of the other cars might fuel save and then save a pit stop. But the strategy is going to be, let me get back on board, strategy is going to be, I think, 6 laps for Dominic, then 5 laps for Dominic, and then 6 laps for me, and then whatever's left at the end for Dominic. So guys, another request, if you're on any sim racing forums or Reddit or any other place where people might want to watch sim racing and you think this stream's any good, please feel free to share the link. Now this guy's getting really, really close behind us. Martin Joyce, come on brothers, Team M4M. Exactly, Martin. Oh, we're getting flashed. We're getting flashed by the car behind. He's trying to distract Dominic. So would that then mean it's BS competition first and second? Is that? Yeah, so I believe, well, I think those 2 cars are teammates. Certainly the livery looks like it's the same team. But anyway, posted and missed Apex Slack already. Thanks, Adrian. You're a legend. So the leader has checked out. And I don't think we're that surprised. I think, you know, he's on pole. He's probably the quickest driver in the field at this track. But the battle for P2 is a bit too close for comfort. We've got a car half a second behind. We've got another car a couple of tenths behind them. Another car a couple of tenths behind them. It is super tight. So, you know, one small off, one mistake, and or just a slightly slower second driver is going to make all the difference. And we haven't started coming up to traffic yet. We've still got, as you can see from the little graphic underneath the picture of me, so if you look directly down here, you can see we've got the relative gaps. So that's real time how far away cars are around us. That doesn't necessarily even mean position. So you can see there's a car.
Okay, Brad, don't let this guy distract you.
You can see there's a car 2 places up, which has a 6 next to them, and they've got a pink little, you see down here, they've got like a pink band next to them. That means they're in a different class. So I don't know what class the pink ones are, but probably TCR. I don't know. But they are 74 seconds up the road from us. So yeah, that means we're going to lap them. That's showing the position on track of other cars, whereas the thing on that side of the screen, all the way over there, is the actual positions as we cross the start line.
If he will not attack me now, they are on a fuel saving strategy. That would be bad for us.
So you want him to attack you?
Yeah, I hope. If he saves fuel, that could be bad, as I said. They can skip the last lap. Yeah, he's going for it.
Car right. Hold your line. Clear right.
Okay, well you can have a nice slipstream. So we're down to third. The guys behind are also battling. Oh, the guy's got a bit deep.
Right side. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line. Still there.
So it's like this here, we're fighting.
Still there. Clear right. On your left.
Oh my
Hold your
god.
line.
And we've got the Lambo
Hold
coming
your
as
line.
well. And now we're on the outside.
Hold your
Oh
line.
my god.
Still there. Hold your line.
Now we've got the inside for the left.
Still there. Clear left. Car left.
Oh, and he's gone
Clear
really
left.
wide. Wow. Nice driving, Dominic. Oh, the
Car
guy's
right.
gone for the
Clear
inside.
right.
He's gone for the inside.
Clear right.
Woof. Well, wow. So now, unless this guy gets a run on us down towards the next chicane,
I'm not sure if it's intelligent, but it's fun.
you know what you're doing, man. You do whatever you need to. So now we should stay ahead for the whole Nordschleife because it's so hard to pass on the Nordschleife. So the Grand Prix track is quite often where it's, you know, that's where you go for the move because there's lots of space, lots of width. What do you think of that, Martin? Did you enjoy that little battle? This is giving you a bit of an insight as to what it's going to be like when we go to the Nürburgring for real this year. And we seem to be increasing in numbers a little bit on the live stream. So guys, thanks for that. And if you've just joined us, please like the stream. It'll help us boost up the rankings. And if you're on Facebook or Twitter, come and join the YouTube chat instead, because it's a bit better over here. Dominic, my teammate, doing an awesome job. Okay, we know we've lost a bit of time to the leader there, but we did get in a bit of a fight. So we're still only
defend your position. Don't let him through.
tenths ahead of the guy behind. Unfortunately, he is just sticking with us, probably partially due to that slipstream. If we could just break away a little, what we really need is the guy behind him to go for a move. Yeah, Adrian, that was a bit tense, wasn't it? That was a bit close. Hopefully the camera angles helped. I'm trying my best to give you... Oh, someone put on the grass there. Dragged a bit of grass onto the track. We head down through Foxhole. It's quite cool having the rear-facing camera there, so you can see, even when we're on this forward view, you can see where that guy is. I enjoy this part much more than the driving, because the driving is a lot of pressure to not screw up. Track temperature is up to 42 degrees, so it's quite comparable now to what it was like when we practiced. Martin Joyce says he was screaming at the telly. Good. You can be screaming in the pit lane when we go to Germany as well. This is what it's going to be like. Exhaust view. How close Dominic gets to the limit here is absolutely unbelievable. That's perfect. Like, millimetre perfect. Late apex here, yeah, just perfect. You see some of the leaves on the track there as well, which is quite cool. You'll see pieces of rubber. There's a bit of grass that someone's dragged on. Obviously the rubber is dynamic, so the rubber on the surface of the track will build up and change how the car feels and what the performance level is. And hopefully, Martin, you can see why I love this place so much, even though you've only seen it virtually so far. Nice exit to Exmuller there. Just minimal wheel spin. You see, we've now pulled just over half a second now. Unfortunately, the guy behind is close enough that he's still going to get a really good slipstream up the hill here. Even if Dominic, absolutely, yeah, lovely apex from Dominic, but the guy behind is going to just benefit from a monster slipstream up the hill here. So we're going quite steeply uphill now. Long, flat-out rise up through Kesselchen and curve a bit later on. Evangelos Eretiklitos says, I recently started racing Nürburgring in a Miata NA in Assetto Corsa instead of supercars. Taking turns at 80 to 90k instead of 130 gives you time to understand what the car is doing and feel the flow. That's a good point. He also says, it's the racing equivalent of doing kata. What's kata? I don't know what that is. We're going to have to explain. Oh my goodness, we've had a donation. How close to being to the limit or to full qualifying pay could you be driving at this stage in the race? What a great question from Travisio. So, it depends on the driver, and it depends how comfortable you are with the car. And it depends on the situation. So...
Okay, Brad, hold your nerve, just keep it smooth, no mistakes.
Okay, so if it was battle at the end of the race, and you're, you know, there's nothing to lose, obviously you're pushing 100%, and even though the car isn't capable of doing 100% because you've got worn tyres, heavier fuel load, the track might not be in the ideal condition, etc., you're still pushing 100%. For me, at this stage of the race, if I was in the position that Dominic's in, where it's hard, you've got cars behind you, we're not really looking like we're going to catch the leader, and it's hard to overtake on the Nordschleife. I would be deliberately just building in an extra margin, 5% margin through the Nordschleife here, to make sure you didn't go off. In fact, that's basically what you're going to see me doing. When I drive, you're going to see me you might not notice much of a difference on screen, but what I will be doing is just not being completely on the limit. If I was on a qualifying lap even, I still wouldn't be on the limit on lap 1. I put a banker lap in. Once I know that I've got a safe one on the board, so I'm not going to be somewhere down the back, I will then push, throw caution to the wind on the following lap. So at this stage of the race, probably, if it was me, just be backed off a few percent just to make sure you don't throw away your good position. If we'd had an off at the start, and we were at the back, and we were coming through the field, then you are pushing basically flat out. You've still got to drive in mind, with the tyres in mind. So if you've got a 6-lap stint, there's no point ruining those tyres before the end of that stint, because then you'll be slower over the whole stint. But if that isn't an issue, and if the tyres are going to last, then yeah, you are 100% pushing. So yeah, thanks for that question, Trevisio. Awesome. We've got our first cash donation of the stream. Evangelos says, Kata, slow flowing movements like practice for karate. Oh, okay. I've never seen Karate Kid, so...
I'm trying to stay ahead, and when the traffic comes, I hope to break the draft if possible.
Yeah, he's only staying with you because of massive slipstream on the fast bit, so... You're doing great, man. Do you need to change tyres at the stop or anything like that, or is it all sorted?
It's all set up already. This
Perfect.
was the third lap now, right? Yeah, 3 more.
Yeah, you're on lap 3 according to my screen.
Car right. Clear right.
Oh wow, I didn't even notice. The guy got right alongside us. Wasn't paying attention. He didn't get as much of an overlap this time though, but he may do onto the Grand Prix circuit. He's a little behind, I'd say. You get quite a powerful slipstream. These cars are like big bricks, so they punch a big hole in the air. But hopefully he's not going to dive bomb us. It's not that
Okay,
far
Brad,
away,
keep
though.
doing what you're doing. This is spot on. P2.
If only it was Brad. If only it was Brad driving. Sorry, spotter. Oh, there's a move going on in the background. Look, that BMW's
Right side.
gone for a
Clear
lunge.
right.
Wow. Okay, that worked out really well for us. Our
You're
3 main
pulling away.
competitors
Gap
all
behind us
crashed.
now,
All crashed.
2.6 seconds.
I saw it.
Wow. Wow. Should we watch a We're going to watch a replay. Just going to watch a replay on my stream. Wow.
I was going into the corner from the outside really slow because I braked too late. But
Let's see what happened. So we're going to go into slow-mo.
I don't think this is my fault.
Nothing to do with you whatsoever, man. Nothing to do. His teammate hit him, or the other BMW hit him from behind. You were completely
Nico
clear.
hit him. Oh, what was happened? Our teammate Alessandro Pico crashed into Caio. What happened? I didn't see it. I thought he was touching. He touched me. Anyway, let's go.
Wow. Yeah, it was our teammate.
Okay, good.
Well, sometimes things like that benefit
Doesn't
you,
look
but
too good for us.
it doesn't look good.
It
But
is what it is.
it wasn't our car, so. Right, let's
Sure
go.
Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, now the problem is the 2 Mercs are behind. They survived. These are the 2 fastest Mercedes that can skip the last pit stop. So let's see.
Yeah, I didn't see it was the Williams car at first, but yeah, he went for a really optimistic move, didn't he? That's a very standard Nürburgring Grand Prix circuit crash. That happens a lot, but it's given us some breathing space. Not a lot though, only 3 seconds behind, but right. Dominic just needs to drop the hammer now. Now this is a time. You asked a question earlier, Trevisio, about would you be pushing 100%. Right now, I'd be winding it up a bit more because right now you need to capitalise on the fact that you no longer have a car in your slipstream. It would have been.
I'm not driving perfect, but Lauren is really quick today. Quicker than the last races we did.
He's talking about the leader,
Yeah, we were close to him.
Lauren Heinrich. Yeah.
Oh,
so,
okay, traffic coming up. A little one car that had an accident.
So right now, because there's no one in your slipstream, you can push.
The gap to Heinrich ahead is now 8.1 seconds.
It would have been potentially a waste of time to push earlier on because the cars behind would just catch up in the slipstream. If you made 2/10 in the corners, they'd catch up 2/10 on the straight easy. So you're just wasting your own tyres and your own fuel. But right now, it makes sense to push a bit harder, build this gap to Sedgwick behind. Or in fact, yeah, so something's happened behind. There's been a move. So let's go back to the cars behind and look at a replay of what's just happened. Yeah, there was a move here. So Sedgwick got a run on Cashew. Just a simple move. Back to our car. Okay. You might wonder why I'm pausing. It's because if you run it completely live, then the steering display is a bit delayed and it looks a bit weird because the driver in the game here is steering the wrong direction in the corners. So you pause it briefly and it kind of catches up and gets back in sync. Jamie Henderson says, go, go, go. The toe is insane. The toe is realistic, though. That is what a toe is like in real life. And Jake Oliver says, what a time to pop into the stream. Yeah, that was exciting, wasn't it? So just briefly, whilst we're out on our own, let's go to the chat screen and just see what people have been saying, so everyone can see what everyone else has been saying. We've got some of the most recent comments there. Hey guys, thanks for joining us. And this is where we are. We're in the pod room, in the track racer TR160, and you can see that Core SimSports have done an 80-second pit stop on the first lap. Oh, that's what happened on the first lap, isn't it? That hasn't changed. Let's go back to the main screen, and we are catching up with some traffic. So our car obviously had a problem at the beginning. So it's a BMW M4 GT3. I think these guys had an accident in qualifying. I was riding on board with them in qualifying and I saw some damage, so I believe that these guys chose to start from the pits or something. Looks like the sun's gone in. A little bit darker, don't you think? This section of track is a little bit darker and cooler. Track temp now up to 43 degrees though. That's pretty blooming high. So it's going to be slow and slippery. The higher the temperature of the track, generally the slower lap times. How's the stream looking, everyone? You enjoying the stream so far? The reason I'm looking away is because that's where I've got my chat open, so I can read what you're saying. Yeah, again, so I noticed that Dominic was going up to 5th gear on the approach to her act here in qualifying, and he's doing it in the race as well, so maybe that's a little thing I need to look at. I'm only ever using 4th up there. So clean, isn't he? Driving so super well. Jake, is it Oliver or Olver? Let me look closer. No, it's Olver. Sorry, Jake. Jake Olver says, just wanted to say thanks for the map iRacing content. Ducking off to bed. Best of luck. Watching in the morning. Jake, I can't really... Oh, you mean the map iRacing, the Missed Apex podcast iRacing. Sorry, I thought you were referring to the racing, because I've not actually been in that for a while. But yes, the iRacing podcast, Missed Apex iRacing podcast. Take a look at that if you like iRacing and sim racing. But yeah, thanks for that. Thanks for listening, Jake. And sorry for pronouncing your surname Oliver when it's clearly Oliver. And good night. People watching all around the world. So the gap to Sedgwick behind has kind of stayed pretty stable, hasn't it? I feel bad now because Dominic's doing so well, and ultimately our final position in this race is going to be down to how well I do versus the other real world pros. And
the gap behind is now 3.3 seconds.
I really don't know how I'm going to fare. I'm sure I'm not going to be as quick as the top real world pros on here. I should be better than half the field.
I think I'm 1 to 2 seconds slower than Lauren.
Look, Dominic's still looking for the win. No worries, man. No problem. You're doing great.
Now this lap traffic is coming up. DCRs are crazy.
This should be exciting in this lap. So 2 more laps till he picks. That's the gap behind. So it's the man-filter Mercedes behind. Let's go on an outboard camera for this section. Lars Fronius says, any words on BOP? Looks like the BMWs are flying. Did you test out performance of the other cars? So no, I didn't test the other cars. I mean, I have driven the Mercedes. But the balance of performance is draconian. So the BMW was on pole by 1/10 of a second at the last race, I hear. But we got a 2% power reduction and 40 kilos of ballast we're carrying. And we have to run less fuel, so that means, you know, we can't run as long in the stint, so an extra pit stop potentially. So don't judge the balance of performance until after the pit stops have shaken out, because we're going to have to pit more than some of the other cars. The Mercedes is who we're worried about, but I agree, the BMW that's leading has a very comfortable gap, doesn't it? Debbie Hood says, Brad, love the big cars, just show us what you're made of. Oh, you love the big cars. Okay. Apparently I love the big cars. These cars are hard. These are really, really tough to drive. That's the main thing with the BMW. I'd say it's not a very easy car to get to grips with, even with that lovely setup that Williams eSports have provided me with to use for this race, and that Dominic has worked so hard on. The gap's still pretty stable, 3.3 to 3.4 seconds behind. I'd like to pull away a bit. My humble aim here is top 5. A really good result. Ooh, nicely saved. A really, really good result would be, you know, top 3. A podium, I would be really chuffed with. But Dominic won't be happy. You can see he wants to win. Treviso says, what would have to go right for your team or wrong for the other team for your team to win this race? An accident in traffic for the cars leading. Random damage, you know, it's so easy to touch a car whilst you're lapping them, or to get taken out by, you know, what sort of happened to the cars behind us, just by an errant overtake, you know, someone going for a move that goes wrong. The guys in front could have equipment failures. That's another thing that happens in sim racing. You know, the steering wheel can disconnect. It can happen to me. The power can go off. Dominic's power in his house went off this morning whilst he was practicing. That's something that can happen. That will definitely ruin your race. There's all sorts that could happen to the car in front. So, for us, in terms of performance, it would be a case of me being quicker than their second driver, but I strongly doubt that I'm going to be quicker than the second driver of the guys leading this race.
The gap behind is now 3.3.
Lots of cloud coming over here. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe the track temp drops a little bit if we get all this cloud. It's dynamic weather, so, you know, the weather changes kind of naturally. It's not like a preset weather pattern. Mansbridge Racing says, wouldn't be the first time you beat some real world pros as the underdog. Think positive. I'm very positive. It's just, I'm also very aware of how easy it is to crash here. I've done a lot of crashing in practice, including this morning. And thanks, Lars. Thanks. And thanks everyone who's watching, guys. This is great. We've got such good interaction on the stream today. I'm sure it's in large part because my teammate is doing a great job. And, you know, and we're driving with the official Williams team, so that's cool. Yeah, I hope the live stream's working well for everyone, and you can view it easily, and it's you can hear me properly. Who knows what's going to happen when I switch to the VR headset? It will go completely wrong, but right now on the headphones it seems to be okay. So I am desperate for the loo, so I'm going to shoot to the loo briefly, and I will be back. I'll leave the stream running, obviously, but you'll see an empty chair. Yeah, just put tea in there. I'll be back in about 1.5 minutes, guys, so I'll just, in fact, I'll tell Dominic, so. Okay. Just going for a really quick toilet break, Dominic, okay?
Yeah, no problem.
Right, let's hit the...
The gap behind is now 3.0 seconds.
Back. So I think at this pit stop, I will change to the VR. So for the next stint, I'll be in VR, so we know it definitely works.
Slower class car ahead.
Okay, so we're passing some traffic. I saw a message coming from Fraser Smith. Fraser says, "Is Williams a full-time thing now, Brad?" No. Like, let's make that clear. So I am driving for... Ooh, that's a nasty
Left
place.
side, clear left.
That is a nasty place to reach a TCR. No, I'm driving for Butler Powell Motorsport, who are a real-world Nürburgring NLS VLN race team. I'm not driving for them in the real world, but that's who I'm going to be doing my sim racing representing. So I'm working with them on setups, driving with them at Bathurst next weekend as the first race with them. They loaned me out to Williams this weekend because Williams needed a real world pro, because that's the rules of this championship. So I'm going to drive for these guys today, and you never know, they might never want to see me again anyway once we've done this race, and we never know whether we're going to make it to the end. So, but anyway, we'll do my best. Looks like Sedgwick's caught us up a little bit on that lap, but obviously almost certainly a large part down to the traffic, because we had to pass those TCR cars. So we're going to box on the next lap, is that correct?
Yeah, correct.
Awesome job, man.
I had a little bit of bad luck with the TCR.
Yeah, I noticed.
The Merc behind is flying insane. Anyway, I hope he's flat out and can't do 8 laps with this pace. Let's see.
Track temps dropped. So as expected, the cloud cover is affecting the track temperature. We're down to 41 degrees now. So for me, the cooler the better, because I just need it to be as easy as possible. When you're in a field of super duper guys like this, you need all the help you can get. So it looks like we've had over 100 messages on Restream. That's a new app I've got for the chat this race, so that's good. That seems to be working well. Hopefully you're enjoying the more interactive chat function. Wow, the way he can still make an apex at turn 1 on those old tyres.
The gap behind is now 3.2.
It's impressive. I haven't been looking at what kind of lap times he's been doing. Let's have a little look. Does it pop up with lap times? I'm not sure. Maybe it does. No, it's just showing gap. Okay, that's fine.
Did you press on spotting on the top? If yes, if it says stop spotting, you please press stop spotting.
Yep, you want me to stop spotting?
Yeah.
This is a problem. Okay, looks like my VR headset has... No, it is working. Right, I need to wake up the VR.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 41 Celsius.
So the VR headset hasn't broken, but it can't see the bases.
You're coming up on a slower car.
Why can't the VR work? Having some problem with my VR at the moment, dude. But oh, okay. I think it's working now. It's fine.
Okay, good.
Okay, I've stopped spotting.
Yeah, then I can hit a spotter myself again.
Let's change the audio over. So I'm going to go just with the headset now, because it's too much of a risk of it not connecting. So hopefully I'll be able to hear him through the headset. So you're going to have to put up with my head movement now, guys. I've had some issues with the VR not connecting properly. And live stream, just let me know if this audio's okay. When you get a moment, just say something on the chat so I can make sure it's working.
Coming up on some slower cars. These guys are fighting for position. The class leaders in this group.
Okay, just noticed an issue.
On your right. Clear right.
Oh, we're coming up to my old team. Full send. I've done a race with these guys in this championship. Good luck, full send. Look at this TCR battle. This is cool.
Clear right. On your right.
Oh, yes, we're through.
The car behind is catching. The gap's now 1.9 seconds.
So the Mercedes behind is catching, but he's going to get held up massively now through there. Dominic, just say something on the chat so I can check this is working.
Test.
Okay, yeah, it's just a bit quiet, that's all.
Okay. I lost time again. Shit.
Right, I need to turn down the car volume because it's too loud for me. Maybe more. It's important that I can hear Dominic, so... That's a little bit too quiet now. We'll get there eventually. Just go with that. Look at the Nürburgring, doesn't it look cool? Oh. So I can't read your chat at the moment, guys, because I'm in VR. But I will periodically pop out and read. I just don't want to risk the VR headset not turning on and waking up. You saw what happened when I tried to put it on just a little while ago. It didn't wake up for like a minute. And if that happens at a pit stop, that's going to ruin the race.
Behind is reeling you in. The gap is now 1.5 seconds.
Wow, the Merc is really, really going fast. Okay, well, the Merc is going quickly. Not a lot we can do about that. Let's have a look at some of this chat. Audio's spot on. Okay, good. So you can still hear me, and hopefully you can hear my teammate.
I'm really struggling for pace. Don't know what's going on. Merc is closing in for sure. It's good we pit now, otherwise it would be in our draft.
Guys, thank you for all the audio comments. That's great.
Some insane understeer in corners where it was normal before, and the oversteer is still there. Not really fixed. It's strange.
Oof.
Okay, box.
Well done,
Watch your
man.
speed.
Awesome
Pit lane
stint.
speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour.
Okay, so strong first stint there
Box
from
in
Dominic.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
So I need 79 when I leave, right? Yeah,
You want me to check?
that should be fine.
Manfred's Racing says, do most pros use VR? No. Most pros do not use VR. Barely anyone uses VR because it's such a pain in the backside to make it work properly.
Traffic behind.
But yeah, for me it makes it much easier, so I'm putting up with all the extra hassle because to drive it's much easier for me.
Okay, feels good. It's really annoying that it's so dark. I see nothing. I have the lights on in my room.
So coming up to some more traffic. This is the traffic that we just passed on that last lap. So it shows you how much the GT3 cars pull away because we're about to repass some of these TCRs that we just passed, and we've had a pit stop. So let's go back on board. I'm going to put the headset on because it's a little bit wobbly and rubbish for you guys if I've got it off. So yeah, my teammate is a little quiet. I'm really sorry, guys. I can't turn him up anymore. He's on like maximum. He's quiet for me as well. I'll have to figure out how to sort that out for the next race. But for this one, I think that's the best we're going to get. But I'm the main one. As long as you can hear me, that's fine. So I'll check the chat when we get back to the Dottingenhöhe, the long straight. But for the moment, I'm going to ride on board. And I'm going to have the headset on.
Car left. Clear left.
This is from the car ahead of us. So I don't think these guys have stopped. In fact, we can see, annoyingly I can't see it in VR, but we can see on our overlay who's stopped. Okay, so
Gap to Brugger. Ahead is now 4.1 seconds.
we're the only car at the front that stopped according to this graphic. So that's interesting. Well, let's see how it shakes out once we get back to the start line. And Arno says, why getting ready so early if you're not driving for one more full stint? Arno, the reason I'm getting ready so early is because you've seen how many issues the VR headset has connecting, and it could take me 10 minutes to get them rectified if I need to switch the whole system off, reset it, load everything again. It could be like that bad. So I can't risk that. I'd much rather be ready early. It's the same reason that I have my helmet on in the pits early before a race stint, like 2 laps early or whatever if it's on the Nürburgring. Because I want to be ready if anything happens. If Dominic has a problem and I have to jump in the car straight away, I need to be ready to go. So this is just like putting on my helmet in a real car. You know, having my hands device connected and my gloves on. It's the same kind of thing. So there we go. Hopefully that answers that. The sun's out at Adenauer. Someone's been on the grass there, dragged a load of grass on.
tires don't look too good. The balance is good, but like 64% is not that good after 6 laps, to be honest.
So you kept the same set?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Percentage is a little bit lower than I hoped. Anyway, let's see.
So if you couldn't hear Dominic there, he was just saying the tyres don't feel that good.
Rising. It's now 41 Celsius.
Yeah, so the track temp's going back up again
Front is now 3.1.
because the sun's out, basically. So this is a shorter stint for Dominic this time. He's going to do 5 laps this time. This is a message for Arno. Arno Tino. We were talking about frame rate where I had my kind of stutters at the last race on the Grand Prix circuit. And you were saying, you know, it was better to turn off the graphics, turn them down, and have a good performance, so I should check it. And obviously, it's very, very hard to check before you're in the main event itself. But I did check that after we had our conversation, and it seemed okay. So, fingers crossed, that'll be good.
Can you have a look at the front of the Mercedes pitting? If anyone is doing 8 laps.
Have a look at the front. Yeah, I can check. So he wants to see if the Mercedes... So that's a Lamborghini, that's a Mercedes. Lamborghini, BMW. Oh, they got some damage. They have some damage on the front.
The leader, Heinrich, is pitting.
So I'm watching the Mercedes now, the man filter car. It's got a lot of front end damage.
Yeah, that's only visible, I think. That's iRacing bug on the Nordschleife.
Yeah, probably got this damage from jumping over Hatzenbach. Sorry, Blansgarten.
Did they pit?
I'm still waiting. They're just at Tiergarten.
The gap ahead is now 14
Oh, you're on the
seconds.
replay then, I think.
No. Man filter car is pitting now.
Okay. Yeah, okay, our pit stop was quite short, yeah. I hope the cars ahead are pitting too.
I'll let you know when they're leaving.
One car still going on. Did everyone pit? The front? I don't know what's going on. The car isn't feeling as good as it should.
P13.
Very strange, anyway.
Just waiting to see if this guy leaves the pits. Okay, he's leaving now. Okay, so we're miles ahead of that car, interestingly. Interesting. So maybe something happened to that man filter Mercedes. It doesn't say they were in the pits. Okay, I don't really know what to say. It doesn't say they were in the pits. I'm a bit confused. So it's showing us as down in P13. Okay, I really don't understand the positions. I don't really understand the standings because it's now showing us down in P13 and I'm a bit confused.
Next lap it will refresh.
Let's have a look on the next lap.
Cross the line.
The gap to Kruger in front is now 1.8 seconds.
Richard Malden, is this only 60 frames per second? This is on the replay, obviously, so it's very different. Oh, you're talking about YouTube is 60 frames per second.
These tires, holy shit.
Really cloudy here. Oh, need to change. There we go. Checking out some of the other cars. So I'm not really sure where we are in the standings at the moment, guys. I'm a bit confused, but it will hopefully all shake itself out when we next cross the start line. God, I get nerves for this just as much as for a real life race, because in real life I feel like I'm a bit more in control of the car. In iRacing, there's always this little kind of blurred edge where I'm not quite feeling what's happening, and so a crash happens out of the blue. But it doesn't tend to happen in real life. You tend to realise something's going wrong a little bit earlier. Now, is that the Butler Powell car ahead of us? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So that car ahead of us is the car I'll be driving at the next race. So that is, that's the Butler Powell BMW. And that's the team I'm actually affiliated with. Looking forward to getting their version of this nice team shirt. We're all catching up with some traffic.
Slower class car ahead.
So is it a Cayman GT4 we're approaching now? So hello to my Butler Powell teammates. Sorry that it looks like Dominic's about to pass you. Hopefully this is all clean.
Under pressure, he'll make a mistake.
Look how detailed the cars look. It looks so intricate and cool. All the suspension, all the everything underneath the splitter there, all underneath the diffuser or above it in that gap looks really cool. So Dominic sensibly just sitting behind until he sees a real opportunity. A lot of cloud cover coming over now. That's going to make my stint a bit easier, hopefully, with lower track temperatures. So I imagine we're going to just drive past in the slipstream here. Let's have a look. Who else has been chatting? Richard Malden's trolling. Seb Hawkins says, howdy. Hi, Seb. And that's it for the moment on the chat. We've got a lot of people watching, though, guys, so this is good. If you're watching on Facebook or Twitter, come and join us on the YouTube stream.
Hold your line.
Hey, Butler Pal. Oh, they've got a bit of damage on the front there.
Hold your line. Clear left.
Little bit of damage on the nose, but nothing severe. You can just see where the bonnet's slightly separate from the front bumper.
Slower class car ahead.
I feel like we're lacking some top speed.
There's a car leaving the pits.
Okay, 3 more laps.
Copy.
B7, that last lap was
On your left. Clear left.
okay, Brad. Lap times are pretty consistent.
Can I go back on as a spotter for the moment so I'm at the correct time?
Yeah, you can.
So we've got a lot of traffic coming up now. 3 laps and then I drive, and fingers crossed I hand the car back in the same condition. So I've been in this position in real life. So when I raced a car very much like that Cayman there, when I raced the old style Cayman GT4 here in 2016, I jumped in, you know, for a one-off race in a team that I'd never driven for before. It's very similar to this.
Hold your line.
And hadn't tested the car. Obviously with this race I have tested this car. And anyway, I drove that Cayman, and the whole time I was driving it, I was thinking, I just want to give this back to like the regular driver, with all the panels in one piece, and without having had an accident, because we were in a good position, similar to this race. So I've experienced this very same thing for real, just not in a GT3. So it looks like we're in P7 now. But again, we're still just waiting for the pit stop to shake out. You can see everybody seems to have now stopped. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars stopped on lap 8. They all had longer pit stops because they would have taken tyres. So let's just tell Dominic that. It looks like 6 cars stopped on lap 8, but they all had quite long pit stops.
Yeah, but still.
Maybe actually the car behind us stopped on lap 8 as well.
Car left.
That's bad, then they will all go for
Clear
less
left.
pit stop, so we need a 40-second gap in the end. They changed their tires probably already, and drivers they have to if they use strategy, so they will lose time for now, but they will gain it. Oh fuck, back later.
You're coming up on a slower class car.
Well, at least it's interesting.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, traffic on the worst places.
So just to explain, guys. Oh, is that contact?
Clear right.
Wasn't sure if that was contact. Yeah, so sorry, just to explain what Dominic was talking about there. So we stopped 2 laps earlier than some of these other cars, but we didn't change tyres. So we now are going to suffer from slower lap times due to tyre wear, but because we stopped early, we're probably going to have to do an extra pit stop more than them. So it's kind of they're probably they probably have a better strategy than us, but we won't know for the moment. So I don't really know how this is going to pan out. I guess it depends how fast Dominic is now compared to the current other drivers. So doing 8:03.6 on that last lap. Okay, man, I'm going for my last loo break, and then I'll be back permanently. Right, let's go for a very, very quick toilet break.
The gap behind is now 13.
Okay, back. Make sure the VR reconnects. Yeah, it has.
Slower class car ahead.
So I'm going to get rid of that pit stop display because it's a bit of a pain. So let's change pit info.
Car left.
Oh, I've still got my sound on there.
Still there. Clear left.
So now it will just tell us what lap the other cars pitted on rather than how long they were in the pits for, because that was taking up quite a lot of space. Richard Malden says, show the reverse camera view. Okay. So we can check for damage on our nose, but I don't think we've got any. Let's have a look. If we can get a close-up of our nose. No, we look pretty clean, don't we? Oh, there is some damage there. Look at that. There is some damage on the left rear. Can you see that little, That's interesting. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Nicely saved. Good save.
Oh, the car is terrible.
We have very minor damage on the left rear.
Yeah, it also feels like it's like top speed is not there.
You just see where one of the panels has a slight gap that it shouldn't have, but it's very slight by the looks of it.
Oh. The car, I don't know, it was already terrible at practice, but now it's like...
The guy behind
It
you
has
really knew it. The
understeer and
gap's now
oversteer.
12 seconds.
I don't know what's happening. Okay, it's 2 more laps for me.
Okay, copy. Will it repair any of that damage in the pit stop?
Probably not. Oh yeah, oh, we're missing huge top speed. 3 kilometers.
Okay,
Holy
some...
shit. That's big pace drop.
Where did that happen?
I don't know. I touched nothing or, I mean, I don't know. It's not displayed in the car.
So we picked up some damage along the way.
That's really bad. We need to work on that for the next race.
Do you think that's from, like, Flamsgarten or something like that?
Yeah, it needs to be some curb to hard because it is actually
Keep
quite
doing what
big
you're doing.
damage.
This is spot on.
Oh yeah, 8 minutes 6. Yeah, very, very... Our lap times are nowhere now. That's a shame. Yeah, so the car...
Also driving not very well. But that's like 1.5 seconds is so
Yeah, so unfortunately, it looks like we've got a little bit of a broken car. It doesn't look too bad, but I mean, 8 minutes 6 is a long way off for Dominic. He should be doing 7 minute 59-ish.
When I was overtaking the Böttinger, I was not even able to pass him out of the draft.
So let's reset our aim for maybe top 5. Let's see if that is doable. Let's see. So it looks like we're leading at the moment, but obviously we're going to have to do an extra pit stop. Yeah, okay. So we are leading. But it's going to be very interesting with the strategy now. Teammate's a bit quiet. Jamie, yeah, I know. I can't fix it. There's nothing I can do about it. His microphone's a bit too quiet. Oh, that's an old message.
User joined your channel.
I wonder who joined this channel.
Yeah.
Whoever just joined is way too quiet.
Hey.
Wo er mit dem BMW da zusammengestoßen war. Da war ja noch der Lambo dazwischen. Die haben sich jetzt eigentlich auch beschwert, sagen, okay, wir haben jetzt auch aufgehört. Aber ich weiß, ihr habt da einen Ticken zu spät gebremst. Bitte versucht das doch.
Sounds like the race director.
Vor allem dann, wenn dann
I think we're getting a penalty.
mit uns Inhalt wissen werden, das ist immer ein bisschen schlecht.
Okay.
Ja, ich habe denen versprochen, ich spreche mal mit euch. Wir haben auch die Unfallsituation angeguckt. Waren eigentlich unglücklich. Ich wollte es aber euch nochmal sagen. Wir haben jetzt
Sorry guys, I've just realised that I must have pressed a button and put you on the wrong screen. Sorry about that, guys. I think I must have pressed a button with VR on and not realised. So you just missed a really interesting thing that happened.
I just myself to concentrate while you were talking.
So we just had the race director chat to us because of an incident earlier in the race. So
I
he,
didn't even really understand the problem. That was not my fault, the crash.
yeah, as far as I'm concerned, it was nothing to do with you at all. You were just in front and they crashed behind. So I don't understand.
I was low into the corner, but to be honest, it's the setup. The car's terrible into turn 1. Massive understeer. I went as quick as I could. It's not my fault if they crash behind.
I agree.
Okay. 1.5 laps.
Guys, how long have you been away? Because I only just realised that the stream was showing the holding screen. I'll have to put that somewhere that I can't click by mistake because I didn't realise my finger was anywhere near that. So apologies for that. Yeah, so all that happened was everybody else pitted and they changed tyres. So that's why we're now leading. But the bad news is we have damage and we are really slow. Look at the last lap times for everyone. Although actually some of those lap times are slow because they were out laps. But race director sounds like Toto Wolff. Yeah, did you hear any of that?
13 seconds.
How long did you lose the stream for? You heard the start of the race director. Okay, so it's only a couple of minutes. Yeah, so there's no penalty.
So many mistakes.
The only penalty is that our car is broken. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I don't know what I pressed. So, yeah, we've got damage, which is making the car feel bad. I'm hoping the fresh set of tyres are going to help out. Hopefully some fresh tyres will help, Dominic.
Yeah, for sure.
So, yeah, so we are leading, which is good. You know, kind of, I guess we midpoint. Yeah, we're nearly at the midpoint of the race. But we're gonna now get to the chopper. Yeah, we're in the helicopter view just for a change. The problem is we are going to struggle when we get to the next round of pit stops, and you know I've got to get in next as well, so we're going to lose time because I'm going to be driving.
It's possible to have so much oversteer and so much understeer at the same time.
You're not making me feel very confident, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It will be better on new tires. It got really worse in the second stint now.
Do I know what the damage is? Yeah, Grant. So it looks to me, I'm going to show you what it is. It looks to me like the damage is on the rear of the car. If I just jump to there, jump to the car. And the reason that it affects you so badly, so you see on the left-hand side of the rear there, where the rear light is, the red light, on the left you've got a big black gap.
I need to lift for so long, otherwise next steps out.
So you see on the left there's like a big black gap next to the headlight. On the right there isn't.
First 5 laps are no problem.
So that's an indication. I'll check for you. 39, so it's getting cooler.
Getting cooler now.
So that's an indication we might have some suspension damage.
We have is insane. 267. We should be at least 269. Normally with this fuel level, 270.
Yeah, so we're losing a lot of straight line speed. Dominic's saying basically.
Damage, I don't know. We need to analyze this for the next one.
Yeah, it's all I can see is the rear bumper. The front of the car looks fine. But yeah, we're losing. The problem is on this track with such a long straight and lots of fast sections. If you lose 2 kilometers per hour, that's a lot of time by the end of the stretch.
Last lap.
Right, we'll go on board with him in just a moment, but I just want some time to just check a couple of things before we.
Oh,
Where's the
I'm so
chopper?
sorry. Holy shit.
There was a Cayman up the inside anyway, dude. So you just gave him some space. Let's just check a couple of things. I can't see what the last lap for everyone. What was the last lap? Oh, it's still quicker than the guys behind. We don't know when or how the damage occurred. It might just be a bad landing at Flansgarten. So for those of you who aren't so familiar with the track, Flansgarten 1 and 2 are a couple of
12 seconds.
there are a couple of little kind of jumps near the end of the lap, and well, quite near the end of the Nordschleife part of the lap. And if you land badly or you hit a curb wrong, then it can damage the bodywork, and that's the problem. So anyway, right, I'm going to go back on board. I'm going to stay on board. So I'll speak to you guys once we finish. Once my stint's finished. I've got 6 laps. Need to find the onboard. There we go. Arda says, is it Spa? No, it's the Nürburgring. Okay. Here we go then. One sec, I can hear loud noises in my house. Hello? It is the post coming through the door loudly. Sorry about that.
Okay, yeah, it's basically oversteer corner entry, understeer corner exit, but really fine on the tires. At least better.
Cool, fingers crossed. At least the temperatures are cooler than what I was used to.
Yeah.
Do you need me to do anything with the fuel?
I already set it up. I will have 4 liters remaining, or 3 when I pit. I set it to 91, so you will leave the pits with 94 as I wrote it before. Should be fine, yeah. Tires are selected as well.
At the moment it says add 91 litres for me.
Yeah, that's correct. You need to leave the pits with 94 liters, and I will have 3 liters left in my pit.
Perfect. Good job, man. Hi, Arda. Yeah. If anybody is speaking, by the way, whilst I'm not looking at the chat, please feel free to reply to them anyway. And yeah, Arno, I agree. The damage is a bit over the top for curbs and for Flansgarten jumping, but
I'm driving against every curb available on this track, and there are many.
The gap behind is now 14 seconds.
you're doing great, man. You're actually pulling away from the guys behind, so it's good. So, I don't know how many of you guys watched the Mars Perseverance landing a couple of days ago. But do you remember there was the 7 minutes of terror? Right, so we're about to have the 6 laps of terror for our team when I get on board in a minute. And try not to ruin the race for this poor professional sim driver that's worked really hard to get to the front. See, there's a bit of dirt on the windscreen there. Hopefully we'll have a windscreen tear off. This is where I think the damage might have been done. Or it may well have been passing a back marker or something. We did have some contact on lap 1, but it was on the other side of the car, so I don't think it was that. I might have missed. At some point, we might have touched the back marker whilst lapping them. Oh, Adam Christodoulou is black flagged for causing a collision. Really, really mega stint, dude. So I'll do my best for you.
The gap behind is now 14 seconds.
And
It's difficult to predict the different strategies.
just remember, I can't hear you very clearly unless you
Okay.
speak loudly when you're talking to me later on, that's all.
Yeah, I will not be talking too much. I will be like drinking and having a little bit of break. Not sure if I will be sitting here the whole 6 laps.
No problem, man. I'm ready to get in when it gives me the option.
Okay.
Will the pit limiter be on automatically, or do I need to turn it on?
Usually actually not.
Okay, I'll check.
What's your speed limit in the pits? Box in 360 meters.
All cars in the penalty box.
You need to stay left here in the fast lane during the pit stop. You need.
Okay, that's good information. Thank you.
Box in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
I'm out of the car. Oh, we have 17 seconds repairs.
Do you want me to wait or not?
No. Not waiting, but that's crazy repairs. Okay. No wonder we're so slow.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. So you definitely don't think we should repair? Okay.
No, for sure not.
Okay, let me know when I should go.
Yeah, you need to see when the car drops down from the tires. You can go. Yeah, is the pit limiter set?
Yes.
Okay, alt gear is in neutral usually. Okay. Taking the third tire now. And tire number 4, 5 seconds, roundabout. Go.
All clear on pit exit. You can push now.
Okay, track looks clear. Have fun.
Whoa, I checked my throttle trace because it felt like I had no power, but it's fine. Oh man, my brake is stuck on. I have brake stuck on.
Stuck on what?
My brake pedal calibration is stuck on for some reason. Like 5%. That's why I'm so slow.
Oh no.
Fuck. I can't get it to come off. Hang on, I'm going to try and keep pumping it, see if I can stop it. I'm so sorry, man. This has never happened.
All good.
Should I box? I don't know what to do.
Just drive.
The brakes are going to overheat.
Yep, but the brake lights are not illuminating, so it's not terrible.
It's really terrible. I can't... I've got no top speed.
Yeah, you need to do 1 lap for sure.
Oh, this is a nightmare. This has never happened.
Problem is, if you don't continue, we need to do... You need to do at least 6 laps, so even if you come in, I continue. This is terrible. I have no idea what to do now.
I'm not quite sure how to remove that... The brake... how do... I can't recalibrate in-game.
No. Yeah, you can, but you need to be out of the car.
I wonder why it was so slow pulling out of the pits. Yeah, I have no speed at all.
I
Oh,
don't know what the best strategy is, because if I continue, you definitely need to pit again, because you need to do 6 laps, and you can't fix the calibration during a pit stop.
okay, I can pull the brake back on the long straights. So I can, it's literally like a physical position problem. I can pull it back on the long straights. That'll help a little.
The gap behind is now 11 seconds.
Okay, I'm going to just have to do that. Every exit, I'm just going to have to pull the pedal.
I mean, only option we have is you do 6 laps now. It doesn't work otherwise.
I'm so sorry, man. I did all the preparation I could. What? And I even build in a big dead zone into my pedal, so that can't happen. Similar thing with the clutch as well. Every time I use the brake, I have to pull it back now. Oh! Oh man, I'm so sorry. I'm in the wall.
Okay,
It's just too big a distraction to try and always have to pull the brake off.
We've been called
Ah.
by the stewards for repairs.
Man, I'm so sorry.
Just stop the car.
I thought maybe I could carry on for a while just doing that all the time, but it's very, very awkward to try and pull the brake off all the time. I just have no idea why that happened. Why now? None of the practice, never in any other session except now.
Yeah, we need to take the fast we can now anyway. I don't think it makes sense to continue. We are now dead last anyway. Because that's,
Dude, I'm so sorry.
you can stop not to be dangerous to the other guys if you want.
I don't know, what's best?
Yeah, if you want, you can stop off the racing line and just exit the car.
Is it not quicker to drive back? And the car's still drivable.
Yeah, you can. But I don't think we will continue.
Slower class car.
Yeah, so guys, if you're watching the stream, just to explain, if you look at the screen in front of me, you can see a green bar for throttle and a red bar for brake. And my brake was stuck on from the moment I left the pits. And, yeah, we already were... I'm gutted, because I was really looking forward to driving that stint. And again, it's a problem that hasn't appeared in any of the preparation, any of the practice. And then, right when it matters, a failure. And you can see the red on. And when I prepare calibration of my pedals, I lean on the brake pedal slightly, so there's no danger of the brakes being on when I'm not on them. I knew there was an issue the moment I left the pits. We had that moment going into turn 2, and I was looking down at the pedals like, why?
8 seconds.
Why is it... I was thinking, why is it not accelerating properly? You know, I've left the pits so many times in practice with no problem. Obviously, the car is pretty bent now.
Steering is broken.
Yeah. Man, I'm just really sorry. I think, to be honest, even without that hitting the wall, like, it was going to be very, very hard to not lose so much time. You did such a good job, man. You were so fast. And I know our strategy might not have worked in the end, but you did the best job to give it a shot.
Yeah, it's undrivable if the brake is stuck at like 5%. And
The problem is, it's like you're trailing the brakes into every corner, so the rear's trying to move around. So I was trying to get the brakes off all the time.
yeah. Just leave him by.
Left side, clear left.
Oh, it's gutting.
Brad, keep pushing. We might get him back.
I've done so many practice laps this week.
So much practice.
Yeah, man, I'm just so sorry. I mean, look at our speed on the straight now. Oh well, I mean, I guess the car's crashed anyway, but even without that, having the brakes stuck on like that.
Yeah, we worth continuing. We will drop to the end of the field anyway.
Yeah.
And this, I think we have one drop round in the championship, so.
Well, there we go. It happened.
Because we already had one terrible race where I had technical issues and we were leading.
The problem with this is, right, I don't know what else... I don't know. Maybe I should recalibrate just before the stint, but it was fine in practice.
You should. If it works in practice, then it's fine, usually. Okay, box.
In 300.
Well, live stream, thanks very much for joining us, and I'm sorry.
The option we have is I continue and you go in later when your pedal problem is fixed, because you need to do 5 laps now still. Yeah, anyway, I think it's
Box
better
in
to stop.
5.
We will drop to the end anyway.
4.
I mean, I don't mind just carrying on, but yeah, I don't mind.
Yeah,
Box
or
now.
if you want, you can carry on. Now just take the pit stop. We have a fast repair, so the car is 100% fixed now.
So what's happening now?
You can...
I can't move.
Oh, wait.
Is it changing tyres?
The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 38 Celsius. Take care, there's a car approaching.
So we have a 5-minute pit stop. Oh, but like, there's no point carrying on because I still have the brakes on, so it makes no difference.
You're coming up on some slower cars. These guys are busy.
I didn't even
fighting.
think.
Might
I
not
was just...
notice you.
Yeah, that's why. And also, if I...
Yeah. I'm gonna just pull off because when I try and enter these corners, the rear tries to move around because it's like I'm on the brakes on the way in.
As I said, you need to do at least 5 laps. You can try to recalibrate and go out again if you want, but we need
Spengler is
to wait
now
now
leading.
for 11 minutes for the toll.
Yeah. Oh.
Also, off tracks are a problem. Yeah, as I said, there's only one team right now that is 3 laps down. They will not overtake us again. Maybe they will, but
Okay, well now everything's calibrated. If it was like this now, it would be fine. But I just didn't know. I just did not know that it wasn't calibrated.
did you recalibrate now?
Yeah, I've just recalibrated now. Now it's fine.
Okay, yeah, you can go out in 10 minutes if you want.
Well, I might as well. But you go get on with your day, man.
Oh, good. I need to continue in the end because we need
Oh,
to
okay.
do driver changes. But you will need to pit anyway.
Oh well, if you don't want to, if you know, because you're gonna use this as a drop round anyway. If me going out means you have to go out again, I don't mind not.
As I said, you need to go out. You need to do at least 5 more laps, otherwise we are disqualified.
Okay, so you would rather we continue. Oh man, I should have just recalibrated in that last pit stop. I didn't even think. Okay, well I'll just wait here for 10 minutes and chat to the stream.
Yeah,
Engel
just
is
wait
now
10
in the lead.
minutes and then you need to go out. And then you will pit in the last lap and then I will finish the race. Then we are good. Then we will at least get classified.
Yeah,
That's the
okay,
best
no
option
problem.
we have.
Man, I'm
Otherwise-
so sorry. Like,
Oh, good.
it'd be different if it was like, you know, if I just missed a braking point and lost a race. But it's
Yeah, all good.
an equipment issue, and I worked so hard to prepare all those things. I'm gonna have to add to my list recalibrate pedals between practice and the race. But normally, if it's fine, it's fine.
It's strange, yeah. If you don't change it.
It's strange that it's so. It's strange that it's so different because it wasn't just the brake, it was the clutch as well, which was really weird.
When you calibrate, there are numbers coming up. Just remember your numbers you usually have, so you can set it to the exact same again when you calibrate it before the race.
Right, let's chat to the live stream whilst we're waiting here.
All right, yeah, I will probably someone ask me for an interview in the English channel. I will probably go up there in 5 minutes. and
Yeah,
talk
no
about
problem, man.
stuff.
You know what's happened.
Yep.
Okay, let's go on the chat screen. Yeah, can somebody tie my foot to the pedal with a zip tie? I mean, it might have worked, but I'm on my own here anyway. And to be honest, the problem is any fix we could have done would have taken too long. I was trying to think as I was driving around, like, is there anything I could physically do to force the pedal backwards? But yeah, I honestly don't know what changed in the calibration there. But I don't think it's the pedals. I actually don't think it's any issue with this pedal set, because it was the clutch as well, and I'm using a hand clutch on the steering wheel, and the clutch calibration was also flickering on. So it's like it loaded an old calibration setting. The first thing I thought when I left the pits was that the throttle wasn't getting to full travel because it felt slow, and that's why I kind of like looked down at the pedal display, and I lost the rear. And that was a combination. I didn't realise at the time that was a combination because I was looking away from the track, but also the brakes were on even though I wasn't pressing them. So yeah, I don't think there's anything physically wrong with the pedals. They just recalibrated fine then. And because I was using a hand clutch, and that also was flickering, I think that means it's, for some reason, it loaded like an old setting or something. But gutting. We were looking really good. I was really looking forward to trying to get a top five. And I said at the start, it can happen to anyone, like real life equipment failures. You can have the power go out or anything, but it's just a pain in the backside when it happens to you in the race where I have a chance of doing well because I've got a really fast teammate. So yeah, so I feel bad for everyone for that. And you guys are watching the stream, you know, spending your Saturday lunchtime. The moment I get in the car, something goes wrong. I've done like hundreds of laps of practice with no issue like that. Similar to when we have the audio issues. You test it and it's fine, and then you do it for real and it's not working. But yeah, that's a shame. Oh, my brake bias sticker fell off. That's another failure. Let's put the music on whilst we're waiting. The worst bit is I have to go back out and do like 45 minutes driving at the back. Okay, Grant's not going anywhere. Okay, so you're going to stay with us for the end. Well, I'm going to do some driving. I'm just going to be racing for last place, that's all. Because we've got, not only do we have a 10-minute pit stop, we've also got a 5-minute penalty for having to have that pit stop.
User left your channel. See how our repairs are doing. 3 minutes 47 seconds till we can drive again.
Did you have to go for an interview or anything yet, dude? Don't think he's there. I don't blame him. It's just gutting as well. I mean, you can look at it two ways.
Spengler is now in the lead.
It would suck if it happened at the end, but it would, at least we'd have got a fun race in. But it really sucks that it happens as soon as you leave the pits, because after all that build-up, it didn't even get to like compete, didn't even get to race. Ugh. Yeah, going to finish the race, Paul, because otherwise Williams will get a DNF. So we're going to finish, but I have to take a penalty as well. I think maybe at the next pit stop. Right, 1 minute until we get going again. I'll get back in the headset.
Engel is now leading.
Ugh. Right, well, I'm still going to go do some driving. Let's... Oh, I should probably turn off the music. Otherwise, you have to listen to music this whole time. Oh, it is off. Right, I've changed to a foot clutch this time. I still don't know what happened. I still don't know why that happened. I was really happy with my calibration before as well. Why is it servicing us? Oh, there we go.
It takes it is clear.
Right, very, very cold tyres now. Tell you what, the car's a lot quicker when the brakes aren't stuck on.
Talva is leading the race.
Dominic's right there. The car feels awful.
Slow car ahead. This is for position, so don't expect a blue flag.
God, just massive understeer. It's maybe it's just because we got full tank, but all my practice has been done on a full tank of fuel as well.
Your channel.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey man.
How's it going now?
Yeah, I mean the car feels crap still, but yeah, not as bad as before. I've got a pink message that I can't read. Please mind blue flag rules. Okay, I don't know what that's about.
Slower class car ahead.
On your left. Still there. Clear left. Right side. Clear right.
you should pit now, I think. You can't wait too long for penalty.
Oh, I have to come in for a penalty.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
So I come and stop in the box under the podium.
Yeah, and that's blue area. I will time the penalty.
So we have to come in for a penalty.
Then we combine the pit
Look
stop
out for the
with
pit
penalty.
speed
I
limit.
don't
Box
know,
in
but we
3.
Do we need a pit stop?
Meters.
We can go right here. Okay, stop for 5 minutes now. Yeah, I thought about combining the pit stop, but we need to pit anyway, so I need to continue. So
Yeah, so do I just carry on now?
just carry on exactly.
Talva is now in the lead.
So live stream, we just have to wait here now. This is a mandatory penalty for taking a fast repair. The crash damage would have been, it would have been too much in real life to continue. So for the benefit of being able to continue unrealistically, you have to take this 5-minute penalty. So that's why I'm saying. So I was waiting for Dominic to tell me when I can go.
The leader, Talva, is pitting.
Right, let's see if there's any chat whilst we're waiting.
It's 1 minute 50 now. It feels forever.
This would feel a lot longer if we were still in a good position.
After that, we are certainly not anymore. Let me check. I need to submit that we took the penalty to race control. Where's the document?
So we're just waiting to finish our mandatory penalty. Man, I was really looking forward to just like trying to hang on for those 6 laps and leave you in a position where you could still go and fight. I would feel worse if I just crashed for no reason. But it's still... The problem was, even if we just carried on with the brakes like that, we would lose so much time. And it was so unstable on the entries that I was going to crash at some point. Because you're always dragging your brakes when you lift off.
It was really hard to drive for me as well. The car was not really feeling great. I only had 34% after only 11 laps of Nordschleife. That should be more. I don't know. I need to look into it. And also the damage on top. 17 seconds repairs and 3 kilometers down on top speed. That was also hurting a lot.
How long have we got?
3 minutes 40 now.
Okay, so 1 minute 20 to go. How many laps do you want me to do after this?
You can choose. You can do like 3-4 laps. You need to do at least 6. How many was that now? You did 1?
I don't even know. I did 1 and then I pitted, didn't I? And then I just did another one. So I've done 2 total now.
Yeah, so you need to do 4 more. Usually the toe lap should count as well, the one you didn't finish.
Yeah.
So normally you're already at 3 now, so you only need to do 3 more if you want.
How long have we got?
Is now leading.
Oh, go! Perfect, no. Thanks.
Box in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now. Intake 6 clear. Don't cross the white line.
Very cold tyres again. Have to sit in there for 5 minutes. So here's some positive things, guys. I'm not getting frame rate drops on the GP track. Certainly nothing big. So the new graphics card has fixed that. So that's a nice thing to know. It's just a shame that we're fighting for 17th or 18th place now. What I'm going to do, though, is try and get my own fastest lap each time. We'll just use this as some practice. Whoa! Where's that random oversteer from? Okay, well, that was bad. Again, something that's not happened in practice at all. And it just happened in the race. Car felt quite good on the GP track.
slower class car.
Expecting to get
Clear
completely
right.
out of the carousel.
Left side. Clear left.
The track temperature is falling. It's now 36 Celsius.
Right, still haven't actually done a lap yet because I've not done a complete lap time. So this will be my first actual flying lap coming up now. So we've been in the pits each time. Looking at my optimal time there, what's frustrating is I think my pace would probably have been enough to keep us somewhere in the hunt. Because Dominic was doing 8:03 to 8:06 depending on the traffic.
The car behind's pitting.
Good news is I've been catching Florian Kruger gradually over the stint, so I think that's one of my teammates in my next team.
Good job. You can do 3 more laps.
Yeah, the everything's fine. Like I think the pace would have been fine if it hadn't all gone wrong.
But you would like to get a little top speed again. You don't already damage your license. Yeah, we need to check this. Okay, yeah, 3 more laps for you, and then I will jump in for the last 3.
Okay, man.
P16, that lap was at 8:03.5 seconds. is leading the race. Heinrich is now in the lead. Okay, Brad, you've got half your fuel left.
Well, we're really reeling in Florian, so that's good. Wonder if we can catch him by the end of the stint. Probably not. Only 2 more laps. No, not with 2 more laps. We've got too much fuel on board as well.
Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate.
That's a bit close.
There was someone
Sorry?
there was someone crashed.
Yeah, it was a little close.
V14.
Frustratingly, I think this pace would have been like quite good. And it all feels fine.
Yeah, looks really good now.
Slow car ahead. We're on the same lap, so they'll get no blue flag. Ellis is now leading. Heinrich is leading the race.
That section was rubbish.
Coming up on a slower car, Ellis is leading the race.
It's the full send TCR. Not a good place to catch traffic.
Car left. Clear left.
Yeah, you don't want to make a risky pass in that section. Especially not on our friend's full send. If the race was at stake, I might have gone for it.
Okay, so one more lap for you.
Copy, thanks man.
Slower car ahead. This is their class leader. Hawk is now leading.
That lap obviously was slow in the end because we lost nearly 3 seconds behind the TCR car. That would have been the best lap. That would have been like a low 8:02. So last lap.
Quick.
I just realized we have another problem. Driver change will take 25 seconds and we are so we need to pit way longer than we actually would have, but I guess that doesn't matter.
Sorry, just repeat that. Sorry, man.
The driver change will take 25 seconds, so the pit stop will take longer than it should, but yeah, nothing we can do.
Okay.
And yeah, we will not lose anything anyway. There's no one around us. Maybe I should change tires and try to go for a fast lap of the race.
Yeah, go for it.
We can change it if we break it anyway.
That's 20 minutes to go.
bad. That's going to lose us quite a bit of time. It was a good lap until it. Not that it matters, I'm not going to get to cross the finish line on this lap, so I've got to pit, but... Yeah, I honestly think...
Is now in the lead.
I honestly think that my pace was fast enough that I wouldn't have lost the race for us. I think we would have been in the hunt for at least a top 3 if I'd have just done this stint, but without the brakes on. I'd rather that than just be slow, to be fair. So better that something goes wrong and you're not slow than you have a perfect race but you're just not fast enough. So otherwise you're always relying on stuff going wrong for other people. Like you, better to have the speed and be able to come back and do it next time. Just feel bad for the Williams guys, and particularly Dominic, 'cause he did such a good job. Okay, man, box this time.
Yeah.
Okay, Brad. 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
Okay, I'm ready. So unfortunate. It could have been P3 or something.
Yeah, I know, man. Honestly, I don't know what to say.
Decreasing. It's now 34 Celsius.
No way we beat now, and also Mercedes probably not. But P3 might have been possible.
Ellis is now in the lead.
I really wanted it as well, man. I did so much prep to try and make sure nothing could possibly go wrong.
I had technical issues as well the last time.
I slowed down a little bit early that
Box in
time.
360 meters. Box in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now. 2 litres left.
Well, the stint itself was fine. No dramas at all in the actual driving.
Tire swap is still, the driver swap is still like 12 seconds now.
Let's just change the audio so I can hear. There we go. Okay, I should be able to hear you again now.
Okay, 3 more laps.
Okay, got him. Good luck, man. I'm sorry it's for P17. Right, let's see what the chat have been saying. Yeah, I mean, the stint was fine.
The stint was completely fine. That's how it should have gone. If I just left the pits and it was like everything was normal. Like in all the practice. Like in all the practice I did. Like the hundreds of laps where nothing went wrong. Chat, what I've been saying. Taking 20 seconds out of Kruger. Yeah, and he's one of my teammates in the next team, so that's good at least. I can't... there probably is some way of running a ghost car with faster lap, but not in the race like that. Yeah. I wasn't
Right.
slow.
Right.
That's what I knew as well. I knew that could have been a good one. Well, I've cut my thumb somehow on the steering wheel. Yeah, guys, thanks for sticking with the stream and watching it through all that. What a pain in the backside that happened, but yeah. I mean, at least the stream went well, as in like the stream ran well. I think we managed to pretty much solve the audio issues, apart from my teammate being a bit quiet, which he is for me as well in the car. In terms of driving, it's fine. Just pedal calibration, and not just that, steering wheel paddle calibration. I honestly think, for some reason, it reverted to like an older profile, which is weird, like, you know, before I most recently calibrated. So I'm going to add to my list of pre-race checks, getting into the VR early like I did today, but getting in there early and just checking the pedals. Because if I just glanced at the pedal screen and seen that there was a little bit of red at the bottom, I would have known immediately, and in 1 minute, less, 20 seconds, I could have recalibrated, and it would have been fine. So, yeah. I think it's an iRacing saving the settings issue there, because that's a bit weird. But, yeah. Just going to take a look at what the last laps from everyone are. Thanks, Jamie Henderson. Last... Yeah, I mean, obviously, that last lap from us is a pit stop lap. I think my pace was probably around P6-ish, something like that, isn't it? You know, I was capable of doing late 8:01s if we ever actually finished the lap, so 6th or 5th, which is enough when you're already in P1. You know, I only had to not lose too much time. But yeah, what a pain. I can see the number of people watching dropping off, so obviously you were just sticking around to watch me, so thank you for that. I wonder how it looked on the stream. Let's have a little. I'm just going to scroll back and just see how it looked from the VR view.
On your left. Clear left.
Okay, Brad. 10 minutes to go.
Yeah, it
That's
looks
10
okay.
minutes left.
The stream's fine. So that's good. Oof.
Heinrich is now leading.
Oh, Dominic is so much quicker than these guys. That's our teammate, actually. We've also had a bit of a rubbish race.
Car left, clear left.
Blue flag.
Let's remove that info. There we go. Yeah, so both Williams cars have had a bit of a rubbish day, but we could have had a good one. Well, we'll have to do some giant killing with Butler, pal. Yeah, Paul, so if you turned the stream on then, you wouldn't have seen what happened before, but basically as soon as I left the pits, I had some brakes stuck on, and that was... Whatever happened from that point, the top three was off. The moment I left the pits with the brakes stuck on, the only thing we could do was me leave the cockpit and recalibrate. You have to do it in the menu. So all I could have done was come back to the pits at the end of the lap, come out of the car, recalibrate, get back in the car and continue. We would have lost 10 or 15 seconds on that lap, plus another 40 seconds in the pits. Obviously, it still would have been better than crashing. In hindsight, maybe I should have just limped around with the brakes like that instead of trying to remove them. But our chances of a top three were gone. We would have been top six, maybe. So...
damaged the car again. What the fuck? Why this never happened in practice, or not that often? At least.
Where did it get damaged?
I don't know, I just saw I have damaged front right hood.
Oh yeah, it's very easily damaged, this car.
We didn't have this problem with the Z4. Also, the ones that I did in practice, like, didn't get any damage, so I thought we were fine. Really strange. Need to go higher next race. Maybe it's because the track has more grip now and we're going a little faster and harder over everything. I don't know.
Well, okay, right, here's some positives. I think we've proven the concept of the stream now. I think all the kit here is working well. I think the overlays are quite good. The chat seems to work really well. And I think we've nailed the sound issues, hopefully. As I said, apart from my teammates' sound, but that should be different in the next races. Normally we're using Discord, not TeamSpeak.
Oh, it cost so much time. I wanted to do fastest lap.
I see we're a little bit behind what's actually happening. So he lost too much time behind that TCR car. Nice little slipstream there. Oh, we're going to get held up. Oh, nice! That worked out really nicely. Shame about the TCR car at her act. What time did he do? 7:57. Still fastest lap of the race though.
Hopefully. Lauren wasn't faster.
So,
of course, they are on really old tires now, and I'm on completely new ones.
who cares? Your car's been in the wall.
Now we had a fast repair, so it's fully repaired after that.
Yeah, I know, but still.
Yeah, exactly. We have only 3 wheels left. And I still did the fastest lap.
I'm so sorry. You should have won this race.
No, we didn't. We would have not won because of the strategy.
Yeah, but you should.
To 5 somewhere would have been a solid result at least.
I was just talking to my stream and thinking I should have just driven round with the brakes on really carefully, and then just come out in the pits, recalibrated, and then lost maybe 1 minute rather than a crash. But
That was probably the best option, but difficult to decide then.
I was trying to just stay out and see if I could just get on with pulling the pedal back. Like maybe I didn't have to pit, but
Yeah, that would have worked out without pitting. It would have been the fastest, but of course really annoying.
the problem is there are just so many places where you touch the brakes and you have to then pull the brakes back, so you spend your whole time concentrating on that. That was the problem.
That's the problem.
So yeah, so Dominic just got the fastest up of the race by 4/10. He's ridiculously fast. Oh, that's why I'm so gutted for him.
The best option would have been you continued a little bit slower, and the second best option you pitted and then recalibrated. But even then, we would have lost already too much time. That's another extra pit stop.
Yeah, I know.
The
And
only option was to continue like this and lose a bit of time.
the problem was it wasn't just the time loss. The car was really unstable because it's like you're trailing the brakes when you don't mean to. So
Also, the clutch was stressed a bit as well.
yeah, I don't think the clutch was too much of a problem, but yeah, there was a small amount of clutch press as well.
A really strange issue, never had that before. Someone went off.
Hey, AP15. What did you miss?
Never saw anyone.
Yeah. Sucks, but that's what it is. I mean, it's good practice for the next one. I just won't be with this team. So, I'll be with Butler Powell for the next one. So you can see Butler Powell in 11th. So, you know, middle of the field with Butler Powell. This was probably my shot at having a top 3 result in this series, but I have to go and try and win some real ones this year if we get back. More good news. Becca has texted me to say she has gone to Starbucks drive-thru to get some coffee. So I'll look forward to that. That'll be nice. I wonder how many views we've had on this stream. I wonder whether we had any Twitch, some new Twitch people. Hey everyone, I haven't shown this screen in a while. I've got a load of new followers on Twitch. That's cool. Lots of likes as well. That's good. Thanks guys for liking the video. I've got a high number of peak likes. We're in the same team. AP15. Oh, okay. I see. I didn't know who you were. what's also particularly annoying is the one thing I am on sim racing is generally like safe. I don't normally crash, so the one thing I could really offer this race, which is one thing you need in a VLN race, DNLS race, is just getting the car back without smashing it up, and yeah, and that would have been the job today. So Dominic's still got the fastest lap. I think he's going to keep it. Just looking at some of the lap times of the teams near the back there. So the last lap. Yeah, so if you look at all those lap times there. 8:04, 8:05, 8:06, 8:07, 8:09.
Oops.
Nicely saved.
Oh, I was a little bit improving in my previous lap. Ah.
I think you've got it anyway. I think you've got it anyway.
We are at 18 off tracks. So I should not take two more. Yeah, we had some incidents, a lot of incidents. I had some 4X car contact.
I'm normally...
It was crazy, like turn 1, I didn't even know we were 3 wide.
I normally get very, very few X's. I'm normally like super clean, so yeah.
You almost had 0. I think you had 0 basically after your issue was fixed.
Yeah, that's normal. That's what it should have been. That's why it's so bad. But dude, you drove really, really well. So thanks for looking after me this week and getting me up to speed. Maybe I'll do another one for you at some point if you lose a driver and Butler Powell let me come and drive. But great job, man.
Drivers always suddenly having some races to do, so we need to switch this rule quite often.
Ridiculous car control.
Alright, yeah, it was a good race. If I look, P2 finished 45 seconds behind Lauren. Maybe we could have finished P3, I think.
That's what it looked like to me. But
Yeah, somewhere there.
well, yeah, thanks again, man. I don't know what else to say. Good luck for the next ones. It was really, really nice to meet you. And yeah, you guys just keep in touch if you do happen to need someone, or for different events or whatever. Just like let me know if you need a real world driver and you don't have anyone. But I'm gonna go have a coffee and say goodbye to my stream.
Alright, thanks for the race.
You too, man. Bye bye.
Bye.
So there we go. Let's hang up on. I don't know how you do that. There we go. Hang up on Dominic.
Disconnected.
There we go. And yeah, guys, all that remains really for me to do is to say thank you to all you guys for joining in and watching. We had a real strong live stream, lots and lots of people. I love races at the Nürburgring. Whoa, okay, he's just knocking around now. I love races at the Nürburgring. I love NLS and DNLS races. So, unfortunately, driving with Butler Powell, my new team, they're going to do these. Those guys came 11th. So let's see if we can get them into the top 10 next time, whenever the next one of these is in a few weeks. Next weekend is the Bathurst 12 hours, so I'll be racing for Butler Powell in that. In a GT3 car, don't know which one. Oh, they're all the top 3 cars in all the classes. That's painful to watch. Yeah, anyway, so yeah, next weekend, Bathurst 12 hours in Australia. Another really tricky car and track combo. Don't know which car, but it'll be a GT3. Might be the Mercedes for next weekend. But looking forward to driving with those guys. We'll have another live stream just like this. But maybe we'll have some celebratory Fosters after that one. And if you can suggest any more Australian-themed snacks, I'll get them on the go because it's a 12-hour race, so it's going to be a long one. So, guys, that's it. Thank you so much. And see you next time. Like and subscribe.